Yeah, we sell the throttle control bars. Yeah, I mean, they're the secret to victory lane. Does the throttle control bar work?
He takes the lead early in the race. He brings home the Southern Sport Mod main event win.
Speed secrets, a throttle control bar on a track like this, that's where it's at.
I mean, 1, 2, 3. Too many checks to count in here. I would say they work pretty good.
Moments meant to be remembered are the perfect time for that perfect gift. And Craig's Jewelry in Bastrop is the destination for commemorating the most special times in our lives. From watches, rings, pendants, and charms, to bracelets, earrings, and personalized gifts. As always, we offer fast in-house engraving to add that personal touch to any special gift. Mark your most precious moments with Craig's Jewelry in Bastrop and let us help you and your family celebrate those special times.
For those of you who've never seen the greatest the world has ever revealed, I'd like to introduce myself. Let's go! I'm out here making them mad, cause I got it. Too good at being too bad, cause I got it. Stop reaching and being sad, cause I got it. I just got it. Yeah, I just got it.
They're going to drag race to the line.
All sorts of action going on down the backstretch.
Climbing out of the car, your feature winner.
Tough pass to put the drive at the bottom of the racetrack.
They make contact coming to the checkers and rip.
From an old school racer, it's nice to see the racetracks.
Faulkner Bond trying to move to the top of the track.
And how about James Shirley on the restart?
Throw the red, get him out of that car.
CRS Suspension and Fabrication is your trusted source for premium dirt oval shocks. For dwarf cars to late models and everything in between. We also offer adjustable spoilers and adjustable shock mounts, upgrades, car setup services, and even professional tech support for your entire racing season. You either run CRS shocks or you get outran by them. Call us today, 254-933-CRS1.
It started as a dream in the backyard of Charles and Vanjie McLemore. 45 years later, Magnum Trailers is a premier builder of custom trailers and authorized dealer of industry-leading brands. From gooseneck flatbeds to dump, tilt, and utility trailers, car haulers, cargo trailers, and watercraft trailers, you won't find a better selection. We build the best and repair the rest. And because we're in Texas Hill Country, come see us for deer blinds, deer feeders, and barbecues too. For happy trailering and happy hunting, click to find the Magnum Trailers location nearest you.
Rockdale Fire Department is very thankful for Alpha One, and we appreciate Alpha One for sponsoring a truck for us.
They want to make the city of Rockdale flourish.
On behalf of Milam County and myself, thank you Alpha One Motors for all of your support.
I've been blessed to be here for 33 years, and we want to continue to do things the way we've done for almost 60 years now.
There ain't nothing that we can't get done here. Tons of new inventory coming in. We got a little bit of everything new and used.
I am from Rockdale, born and raised here in the good old town.
They are continuing Miller Starnes' legacy.
And we're going to carry that on forward, investing in Rockdale, investing in Milam County, investing in Lee County, and all of our neighbors.
From the entire Alpha One team, we want to thank you, Rockdale, for welcoming us with open arms, and we look forward to serving this community for the next 60 years. Thank you.
All right, welcome to the Cotton Bowl OctoberFast Race on Texas Speed Pass pre-race show here at Cotton Bowl Speedway. We are excited to be here, excited to have y'all on board with Speed Pass. We, on behalf of H and Marianne Nallman and all the staff here at Cotton Bowl, we are excited to bring y'all one heck of a race tonight. As you can see, I'm here alone tonight. Mr. Spillman made a very weak effort to get here on time. He is on his way, so we will have an additional announcer at some point. Mr. Joe Spillman, we'll welcome him in, but as of now, he didn't make the show. So we're pretty excited here. Thanks to Alpha One Chevy Buick in Roxdale, Texas for our pre-race sponsor tonight, bringing you the pre-race show each and every week, actually, here at Cotton Bowl Speedway. I'm here with the OctoberFast trophy for the IMCA Sport Mods. Trophies look like they're going to be a hit this weekend here at Cotton Bowl Speedway. Got a lot of racing going on. And I know most of you watching are already on Race on Texas, obviously. You also probably already have Speed Pass if you're watching right now, because that's the only way you're going to watch live. So I'm going to sell you on, hey, $39.99 Speed Pass, even though you might already have it. What we need is, every racetrack needs is, you ought to go out, tell your friends, tell your family members, especially if you're a racer sitting at home watching. I know there's some in Corpus. Man, tell your friends and your buddies, hey, go pick up Speed Pass. Cotton Bowl Speedway, pick them as your home track, and half the money goes straight to the racetrack. Half the money coming to racetracks is a huge deal for us, so keep that in mind. There we go. We got some feedback up. But $39.99 Race on Texas Speed Pass, it's a great deal, man. It helps us racetracks a bunch. As many of you know, I run Texana Raceway Park, and man, when we rain out, we have problems. I tell you what, the bills get paid by Speed Pass. So thanks for all of y'all that sign up and join us. We got a lot of hats, hoodies, tank tops, long sleeves, all kinds of shirts and merchandise. It's all out here this week. It's got this good-looking guy here, this pumpkin racer on there for this weekend for OctoberFast. But all that'll be on BBF, Big Boy Fun, BBFmerch.com. I don't know what it really stands for, folks. I'm sorry. After the event. So anything left after the event, you're welcome to jump on there. He'll send you that stuff out to your right to your home. So get on there, bbfmerch.com, for any of your OctoberFast gear. And again, tell your friends and family, join us on Speed Pass each and every week. Many tracks. So next weekend, we got Boot Hill running off on a big race next weekend. Speed Pass, you can watch it there. The weekend after that, multiple tracks between RPM, Texana, lots of tracks running the next week. Sabine, not sure Sabine's on Speed Pass. They may be on Flow, but anyway, catch you a Speed Pass track. Join us each and every week. You can watch any track on the list, not just Cotton Bowl Speedway. But you definitely need to catch Cotton Bowl Speedway this evening. We got 143 cars in attendance tonight. We got all kinds of stuff that I'm going to tell you about in our next segment about how the money's going to be paid out to these factory stocks. The factory stocks is a big deal. As you can see, they're going right now. Hot laps are underway for factory stocks. I believe there's 53 of them right now. That's a huge number. When you consider the Cajuns going on this weekend over in Arklatex, they got 68, and here we are with 53 at Cotton Bowl. That's a big deal. So we got a great number. Race on Texas did a great job putting together the factory stock power rankings, which have driven all these cars to come out. Tell you what else they did. They did the fan vote. Huge money raised, almost $10,000 additional dollars to the purse for this deal just off the fan vote. So big deal, great show this weekend here at OctoberFast. We're going to have a lot of great racing. We have Junior Limiteds tonight and Sport Compacts tomorrow night. Those two aren't racing both nights, just one. And I'll go through the whole format of how we're going to lock the cars in, what the plan is for the races you're going to see tonight, and what the plan is for the races you're going to see tomorrow. We'll work through all of that here in just a little bit. As far as our order and qualifying goes, again, got to sell y'all on BBF merch. I need y'all to go out and buy, get all them shirts sold and hats and great stuff. And also, remember, tell your friends, Race on Texas, Speed Pass, $39.99. Check it out. You can't beat it. See, we're about to get to a commercial here pretty quick. So we'll roll to a commercial, get back with the format for tonight, format for tomorrow night, and our fan vote, et cetera, for our Race on Texas power rankings.
Wheel to wheel, battle for the race lead. New race lead down the ice stretch.
Here comes Training Perfect.
Yeah, we sell the throttle control bars. Yeah, I mean, they're the secret to victory lane. Does the throttle control bar work?
He takes the lead early in the race. He brings home the Southern Sport Mod main event win.
Speed secrets, a throttle control bar on a track like this, that's where it's at.
I mean, 1, 2, 3. Too many checks to count in here. I would say they work pretty good.
Moments meant to be remembered are the perfect time for that perfect gift. And Craig's Jewelry in Bastrop is the destination for commemorating the most special times in our lives. From watches, rings, pendants, and charms, to bracelets, earrings, and personalized gifts. As always, we offer fast in-house engraving to add that personal touch to any special gift. Mark your most precious moments with Craig's Jewelry in Bastrop and let us help you and your family celebrate those special times.
For those of you who've never seen the greatest the world has ever revealed, I'd like to introduce myself. Let's go! I'm out here making the mad, cause I got it. Too good at being too bad, cause I got it. Stop. I just got it.
They're going to drag race to the line.
All sorts of action going on down the backstretch.
Climbing out of the car, your feature winner.
Tough passer puts the drive at the bottom of the racetrack.
They make contact coming to the checkers and threat.
From an old school racer, it's nice to see the racetracks.
Faulkner ball trying to move to the top of the track.
And how about James Shirley on the restart?
Throw the red, get him out of that car.
CRS Suspension and Fabrication is your trusted source for premium dirt oval shocks. For dwarf cars to late models and everything in between. We also offer adjustable spoilers and adjustable shock mounts, upgrades, car setup services, and even professional tech support for your entire racing season. You either run CRS shocks or you get outran by them. Call us today, 254-933-CRS1.
It started as a dream in the backyard of Charles and Vanjie McLemore. 45 years later, Magnum Trailers is a premier builder of custom trailers and authorized dealer of industry-leading brands. From gooseneck flatbeds to dump, tilt, and utility trailers, car haulers, cargo trailers, and watercraft trailers, you won't find a better selection. We build the best and repair the rest. And because we're in Texas Hill Country, come see us for deer blinds, deer feeders, and barbecues too. For happy trailering and happy hunting, click to find the Magnum Trailers location nearest you.
All right, welcome back to the Alpha One Chevy Buick pre-race show here at Cotton Bowl Speedway for OctoberFast. Man, we got a great show. I tell you what, right now they're hot lapping our factory stocks, and we're going to talk a little bit about factory stocks and what's going on with them for this show tonight. And we're excited to bring you what's going to happen here. So if you didn't watch, on Race on Texas, they have on their website, they had a fan vote going on for the top 50 or just anybody. Anybody could be in the fan vote, not just the top 50. So we'll get to what the top 50 means here in a minute as well. But anybody could be in the fan vote. You didn't have to be in the top 50. And it was, I think, $5. I went on and voted for a few. But you vote for your favorite driver that needs to make it. Now, there's advantages in the fan vote. So you wonder, well, what do you gain by being the number one fan vote? Okay, so let me tell you who they were. Caitlin Leonard, the 9C out of Sinton, she is the number one fan vote participant in a factory stock. She is here. Mike Land, who had a battle right down to the last few minutes of the fan vote, is second. Don Painter, the 10D from right here at Cotton Bowl, third. Tim Homeyer, everybody, the 8-star from right here, also Cotton Bowl Speedway, was fourth. Brady Ricks, another Cotton Bowl Speedway racer, fifth. Alan Torres, an I-37 Cotton Bowl, pretty much everywhere racer out of San Antonio area. He's going to be coming in fifth there. Mason Doherty, typically a 33 car here at Cotton Bowl Speedway. Don Cron from here at Cotton Bowl. Tommy Gurrell, okay, that one caught me off guard when I first read it. Tommy Gurrell, he's a street stock racer. He'll be racing street stock here tonight. He's also racing factory stocks this weekend. I believe in Steve Sims' car, be the 58 car for Tommy Gurrell this weekend. And 10th in the factory stocks fan vote was Memphis Villarreal out of Corpus Christi, be driving the 30, also here. So our top 10 fan vote drivers are here this weekend. So what do you gain by being in the top 10 of fan votes? So it raised about $10,000. You have an opportunity, if you're in that top 50 or in the fan vote, to gain a total of about over $4,500 to win this deal. Or you could actually win that much without winning this race. So the race is guaranteed $1,500 to win. There's a whole lot more money being brought in by Race on Texas, the fan vote, and the power rankings that are pulling this all together to give an opportunity for someone to take home potentially over $4,500, and they could finish second and still do that. So now, top 10, your power ranks. Here's what it gets you. There's 3 provisionals into the show tomorrow night, okay? So they're going to run 27 cars tomorrow. Number 1 in the power rankings, and he's going to slip my mind, Ryan Hopkins. He has monies. Those two could drive their way in pretty easy in this deal. And number 3, which is the track champion from Cotton Bowl, run time trials tonight. Fastest qualifier has an automatic provisional if they don't race their way in. So there's how the provisionals are going to work and what you gain out of being 1 in the factory stock power rankings top 50 and the fan vote for the power rankings. So a couple of great things there that Race on Texas put together. They really pulled in a lot of money, a lot of great stuff for this race this weekend here, OctoberFast. So let me tell you a little bit about format. We have about 143 cars. So in the main 5 classes, your modifieds, your sport mods, obviously your factory stocks, your street stocks, your stock cars, they're going to qualify tonight. They're going to run a couple laps of qualifying by time. Once they're done time trialing, they're going to move to a heat race lined up by your qualifying effort. So you want to set fast time. 1, give you a provisional. 2, will set you up in the front of a heat race. They're going to take, I know in factory stocks, the top 2 is all they're going to take out of the heats. That'll go straight to our A main. But pretty much every division will lock 12 in, straight out of the heats into our A mains tomorrow night. Everybody else, they're running a B main tomorrow night. So you got to come through the B main alphabet soup and go have some fun trying to get into the show. Whereas tonight, good qualifying effort followed by a good heat race effort locks you into the main event tomorrow night, okay? So that's really where you want to be. Once we do that, so we'll have qualifying, and we'll have a dash for cash tonight. What kind of cash are we talking about, Aaron, in the dash for cash tonight? Do we know that yet? Couple $100, so a good opportunity, and that'll be based on qualifying finish or heat qualifying. Top 12 qualifiers will run a dash. All right, top 12 qualifiers get to also run a dash for some more cash. OctoberFast should be October Cash because a lot of cash going out. Great racing this weekend. It's going to be a lot of fun. So October Cash, OctoberFast. Once we're done with the dash, we'll do the heats tonight. That's what our whole program's going to be tonight. We're still, looks like we got sport mods out there right now doing hot laps. So we're going to run our qualifying, our dash, and our heats tonight. Tomorrow we'll run B mains and A mains. That's where all the cash is going to be given out tomorrow night. So looking forward to it. Again, 3 provisionals in our factory stocks. Our factory stock's going to be the real deal here. If you hadn't been following the top 50, a lot of them guys are here tonight to try to make some of this extra money. I noticed, and I was telling Aaron a while ago, that Colin Hodges was here. Colin Hodges hasn't been to this racetrack in several years. I talked to him about it, why I don't come over here, because I love coming here. And he races over at Texana where I run. And he said, man, I just had a bad experience, so I hadn't been back. Well, guess what? Colin Hodges is here tonight. Great guy, hard racer, good competitor. So, again, the level of competition here tonight is going to be outstanding. And to have that level of competition while the Cajun unheard of. It's really unprecedented. Usually the Cajun Classic is the premier event. Not no more. OctoberFast just kind of. Yeah, so there are some like Faulkner that went to the Cajun Classic. That's his loss because he was in that top 50 with an much as you could make winning the Cajun Classic. So anyway, we got a great night of racing. We got a great 2 nights of racing. So we're excited to get this going here in just a little bit. It looks like we got another session of sport mods going. 143 cars. Every class has 20 plus, 53 factory stocks. So every class is going to be really stacked racing, some great qualifying. We're all dirt racers now. Most of the people that I come here to Cotton Bowl and see are ex-asphalt racers. I also come from asphalt at a point in time in my life. So as asphalt racers, we were always used to qualifying, especially for big shows. You go out and you try to hit your setup and you try to run about a lap or 2 laps fast as you can. You'll still see it in the big races. If you watch a lot of late model racing, they qualify at every show, whether it be Lucas Oil or World Outlaws. They qualify them big late model shows in. and then they line them up from their heats off of this qualifying. So there's a great chance, which very rare do any dirt tracks in Texas, Louisiana, Oklahoma run any kind of qualifying for a regular show. So this is a great chance to do something you don't normally do at a dirt track, and that's to run a qualifying, see how fast you can put down 2 laps. Okay, so are we going to have only one car on the track at a time or multiple cars? 3. We're going to run 3 cars at a time on the track. Folks, this is stuff I should have researched all along, but unfortunately I've been building some OctoberFast trophies, so I have to ask Aaron all the answers to the questions as we go. Yeah, well, we also got a boot on the leg down here, so we don't get around very much with that thing either, but it shouldn't stop me from reading up before I come here. But anyway, yeah, so OctoberFast, been building trophies, so there's a lot going on, a lot to this event. We're excited to have it. We're going to have 3 cars on the track for qualifying at a time. The goal is for one car not to screw the other 2 cars up, or vice versa. 2 cars not to screw one guy up. So you get to get in there and get lined up, and you hope you get out there with a couple of fast guys so that they don't screw your lap up, okay? So the key is to get on the track, get going as quick as you can. They come out, they come by, they're going to get their green flag. They're going to get the white, they're going to get a checkered, they're going to get off the track. It's going to move fast, 3 cars at a time. We'll run through qualifying at a pretty fast pace. And I'll be announcing over on the other side here, so we'll be telling you who's fast time, who's running quick in those groups as we go along here tonight. So looking forward to that. We our power rankings, how many total power rank cars did we wind up with, Aaron? Do you know? 964 cars total in the power rankings for factory stocks. That's basically Louisiana, Texas, and that's every racetrack. That's not just Race on Texas racetracks. That's every racetrack that pretty much Aaron and the guys here at Cotton Bowl could get their hands on. And now you know why we're culminating the whole thing here at Cotton Bowl, is because the Cotton Bowl staff and their efforts into the power rankings is what drove that. So that's why we're going to bring it here. And I tell you what, you couldn't ask for a better facility and a better race surface to do it on than here at Cotton Bowl Speedway. If you haven't seen a race here, you're missing out. If you haven't been here to sit in the stands, fantastic facility, a race surface that H prepares that's unbelievable. I tell you what, I struggle to run a lot of racetracks, and I struggle to figure out how he does it every week. The racetrack is dang good. It's going to be fast tonight, fast especially for qualifying. I would assume it'll dry out a little bit for tomorrow. We'll have a little slicker track tomorrow night, which will be good. It's what we want to see. It makes it a little more racy. But I tell you what, 2, 3, 4 grooves around this big 3/8 mile track is just the norm. So if you came to watch some great racing here on Speed Pass, we welcome you, and we're excited to show it to you. I tell you what, we're going to have a great night of racing tonight. What else we got, guys, before we call it? We're going to move on from here. So thank you again for tuning in to Speed Pass. Looking forward to a great night of racing. I'll be talking to you on the mic here in just a little bit.
Rockdale Fire Department is very thankful for Alpha One, and we appreciate Alpha One for sponsoring a truck for us.
They want to make the city of Rockdale flourish.
On behalf of Milam County and myself, thank you Alpha One Motors for all of your support.
I've been blessed to be here for 33 years, and we want to continue to do things the way we've done for almost 60 years now.
There ain't nothing that we can't get done here. Tons of new inventory coming in. We got a little bit of everything new and used.
I am from Rockdale, born and raised here in the good old town.
They are continuing Miller Starnes' legacy.
And we're going to carry that on forward, investing in Rockdale, investing in Milam County, investing in Lee County, and all of our neighbors.
From the entire Alpha One team, we want to thank you, Rockdale, for welcoming us with open arms, and we look forward to serving this community for the next 60 years. Thank you.
Wheel to wheel, battle for the race lead. New race lead down the back stretch.
Here comes Jamie Frederick.
Yeah, we sell the throttle control bars. Yeah, I mean, they're the secret to victory lane. Does the throttle control bar work?
He takes the lead early in the race. He brings home the Southern Sport Mod main event win.
Speed secrets, a throttle control bar on a track like this, that's where it's at.
I mean, 1, 2, 3. too many checks to count in here. I would say they work pretty good.
Moments meant to be remembered are the perfect time for that perfect gift. And Craig's Jewelry in Bastrop is the destination for commemorating the most special times in our lives. From watches, rings, pendants, and charms, to bracelets, earrings, and personalized gifts. As always, we offer fast in-house engraving to add that personal touch to any special gift. Mark your most precious moments with Craig's Jewelry in Bastrop and let us help you and your family celebrate those special times.
For those of you who've never seen the greatest the world has ever revealed, I'd like to introduce myself. Let's go! I'm out here making them mad, 'cause I got it. Too good at being too bad.
We'll run through the program, and we're going to have our qualifying coming out first. Obviously, we'll do our national anthem and opening ceremonies. Looks like we're headed to that now.
And I had to start again with just my children and my wife. I thank my lucky stars to be living here today, 'cause the flag still stands for freedom, and they can't take that away. And I'm proud to be an American, where at least I know I'm free. And I won't forget the men who died, who gave that right to me. And I gladly stand up next to you and defend her still today, 'cause there ain't no doubt I love this land. God bless the USA. From the lakes of Minnesota to the hills of Tennessee, across the plains of Texas, from sea to shining sea, from Detroit down to Houston and New York to LA. Well, there's pride in every American heart, and it's time we stand and say that I'm proud to be an American, where it least.
All right, welcome out to Cotton Bowl Speedway OctoberFast, everybody. We've been looking forward all year to getting to OctoberFast, and it's finally here. We're ready to go. What you see on the track currently, I believe, is our track champions in our divisions, all carrying our flags tonight. So we honor our track champions as we honor our country tonight. We're looking forward to a great start here to OctoberFast. We're going to start off with a prayer and follow that up with a national anthem. So if you could remove your hats and remain standing, we'll begin with a prayer.
Please bow your heads and join me in prayer. You most gracious Heavenly Father, Lord, we give you thanks for this day. We give you thanks for providing us with this beautiful weather. Father God, we ask that you protect us as we go to and from this track tonight. Protect our fans, our drivers, our staff members, and continue to pour out your healing hands of those suffering from COVID-19. We ask that you give comfort and peace to those that have lost a loved one during this time. And Father God, we know that you're the ultimate healer and that you can remove any financial burdens, financial struggles that have gone along with this virus, Lord. Father God, we ask all of these things in your Son, Jesus Christ, our Lord and Savior's name. Amen.
Oh, say, can you see by the dawn's early light what so proudly we hailed at the twilight's last gleaming, whose broad stripes and bright stars through the perilous fight o'er the ramparts we watched, were so gallantly streaming, and the rocket's red glare, the bombs bursting in air, gave proof through the night that our flag was still there. Oh, say does that star-spangled banner yet wave o'er the land of the free and the home of the brave?
All right, it's race time, folks. Actually, we're going to start with qualifying time. I'm going to have a little qualifying here. Might have heard in the pre-race show as I'm rattling on up here to myself how we will be running a couple laps of qualifying, 3 cars at a time, so it'll move fairly quick. And we'll see, and I'll try to tell you who's fast time as we go along. Street stock number 9, Tommy Gurrell, right there, our track champion. 19 street stocks tonight, I believe. 19. Huge for street stocks for any track in Texas right now. James Honish in that 777 was our Sport Mod champion. The 8-star Tim Homeyer, Derek Scott in the 01, and Marcus Harcrow, our stock car champion. So, Great group of champions. I tell you what, competitive at any racetrack in the state of Texas and beyond. So dang proud to have those guys as our champions here at Cotton Bowl Speedway. Well, H. Nauman, what do you think? Track's going to be good tonight? I got the thumbs up from H. The track is good. It looks good. Hot laps looked real good. So excited to see it go off here. See if we can get some street stocks on the track. Our advanced auto parts street stocks will be first. They're going to make several laps. So we got some Allen here out of Midlothian. Also got Wade White here, who's always tough, really great guy. So
go across the line. Go across the line. Make a loop. I got to check your transponders. Everybody go straight on. Go straight. 5-car. Where's your...
All right. Okay. Greg Andrews is that 8. Looks like a station wagon. Daryl Rose in that 3D. Man, I was looking at the 56. That's a square body special there. I ain't never seen that guy before, but that's Drake Pruitt out of Elgin. That's an interesting looking car. Definitely different. Tommy Gurrell in the 9. The 64L coming by there. It's going to be Shane Lander. Will Arnold in the 7A. Daniel Gaudette in that 05. Todd Roberts McAvoy be the 75. The 69's Wade White. The 19 of Travis Talley. The 5 won the last race out here at Cotton Bowl Speedway, Dwayne Toyne. I got the privilege of watching Rodney and Joe announce that one Rodney and Milton announced that one as I was sitting at home with my foot up. And the 171 is Jason Harshaw. The 8S coming by right here is going to, I think that's Johnny Torres in his factory stock.
8S, no working transponder. I'll tell him
Infield,
8S, the white 8S coming through turn 1 and 2 right now needs a transponder.
It's a factory stock. The 8S a factory stock too.
Okay.
716 is Chase Allen. The 8 is Greg Andrews. AJ Dancer driving the 1 tonight. Drew Garcia in the 9G. Joe Garcia in the 2. Tommy Garcia. 3 Garcias here tonight in the T27. Anthony Gordon, the always tough all-in designs, number 22M. Anthony Gordon, he will be one to reckon with here tonight. Brandon Hood in the 1B out of McGregor, Texas.
Where's 8S going? To see if that works. Oh, no, the transponder. Okay.
That's all of them.
Girls are keeping me straight up here.
The 8S you see coming by, I'm pretty sure that's Johnny Torres in his factory stock, just trying to get the transponder to work.
There is one in the infield, and it still doesn't work. So somebody get one. Well, he just exited.
Tell him over there that we have him in the infield.
8S, we have more transponders in the infield. 8S, just come back to the infield. We'll put a transponder on you. We got them in the infield, extras. And they work. We tested all of them.
Oh, he was in the wrong class.
Oh, okay. Oh, okay. Wrong class. Thank you.
Well, he still doesn't have a transponder.
But he can get it when he comes out for his qualifying instead of messing with our street stock qualifying. Well, then.
No, he can get it in the back.
Yeah, he can do it there too.
That's what I'm saying. He can fix it.
Hey, y'all look, there's Joe Spillman down in the infield. Welcome, Joe. Glad you could make it out tonight. In your loafers and shorts and Hawaiian shirt.
I need you to pull back in the infield, but pull in the middle, not where you are now. Pull in the middle. We're going to hold everybody, and then we'll send the top 5 to check. I'm turning it over to y'all. It's all y'all.
All right, there goes the 05 of Daniel Gaudette. The 64 will be coming out with Shane Lander out of Round Rock, Texas. And Dwayne Toyne out of Austin, Texas in the 5. Going to be your first 3 qualifiers for our street stocks. Here we go. They'll be coming around to take the green flag. Nathan, our flag man, going to give him the green flag. Here we go. I'm not Aaron. I'm just trying to figure out who's fast qualifier as we go.
There you go. In the middle. I got an official standing down here on the front straightaway, waving y'all in. Rolling. We're done. We're ready to roll.
So far, Daniel Gaudette, our fast time so far. Roll 3 more. Fastest. The 5 turn the fastest lap. 27 got a little smoke. That's a T27. He'll be coming around to take the green flag. Also out there, Tommy Gurrell in the 9. So we got multiple Tommies on the track. And Will Arnold in the 7A. Will Arnold, a tough competitor out of Magnolia, Texas, coming by right now at the flag stand. Will Arnold, our track champion in that 9 Camaro, going down the back straightaway. Tommy Gurrell. Garcia getting the white flag here, completing lap number 1. Get a little dust off the bottom. Will Arnold just up about midway on the race surface here. Got a little bit of dust coming off of him too. If you don't mind.
9 car, go to the infield on the back straightaway. Keep your face up. 7, go to the infield, back straightaway. Okay, you can send them out, y'all.
Dwayne Toyne was our fast time. Let's see if any of those 3 were able to pick it up. Nope. Toyne still going to hold on to our fast time right now. There comes Wade White in the 69 rolling out right now. White out of Waco, Texas. Will Arnold in that 7A was able to pull into the second fast qualifier so far. So right now, Dwayne Toyne and Will Arnold, your top two. Wade White out of Waco coming by right now in that 69. The one car, AJ Dancer out of Red Rock, Texas, coming by. And the 56. The 56 is also out there. Like I said, that square body ride, that one's a little different. But Drake Pruitt out of Elgin in that 56. AJ Dancer usually running a stock car. Tonight he's in that street stock number 1 there. So yeah, none of those were able to knock Dwayne Toyne off the top. Coming out now is going to be the 8. The 8 of Greg Andrews out of Waco, Texas. Out there now. The 75, Todd Roberts McAvoy, and the 19 of Travis Talley. Your 3 that are currently on track. Let's see what the 8's got here in that station wagon looking ride. Roberts McAvoy had a great battle for the championship this season in that 75 against Tommy Gurrell, so we'll see if Todd has anything for him here tonight. Always a tough competitor, runs up front. Oh, problems for McAvoy in the 75 as he pulls it in the infield. Isn't going to complete a lap. 19.637 fast time. Going to go to the number 8 out of Waco, Texas. Greg Andrews, your new fast qualifier. All right, we're starting to get some numbers on Race on Texas pull up here. McAvoy shown in 16th currently because he did not complete a lap. Andrews, Dwayne Toyne, Will Arnold, your top 3. Here we go with Daryl Rhodes in that 3D. And the 171, Jason Harshaw in the 171. Oh, Harshaw going to go around over in turns 3 and 4. That's going to hurt his time. Dale Rhodes, tough competitor here at Cotton Bowl Speedway. 19.166, going to put the 3D on top of the chart at this point. Daryl Rhodes, your fast qualifier. We never did make the call. Looks like we had 16 cars, but I thought we were supposed to have 19 according to Race Pass. I know Chase Allen in the 716 was listed out of Midlothian, but we didn't see him out there tonight, so not sure what's going on with all that. Coming out next, going to be the 2, Joe Garcia out of Bryan, Texas, and the 22M, Anthony Gordon out of San Antonio. I tell you what, if anybody has a shot at knocking off fast time, keep an eye on this 22M, Anthony Gordon in the All-In Designs, number 22M. Checker flag. Wrap it up for the 22M. I don't know. The 22M shut down a little early there. Your fast qualifier, though, is going to be the 3D of Daryl Rhodes. Andrews in the 8, Dwayne Toyne, and Will Arnold, your top 4.
All right, we've got down here Dwayne Toyne from Taylor, Texas, currently sitting P3 in his street stock. Dwayne, you're used to qualifying from your asphalt days. Do you think that gives you any advantage out here tonight?
No, none whatsoever. You pretty much got to throw everything out the window that you learned in asphalt when you come race dirt. Yeah.
And what would it mean to win an OctoberFast for you here? I mean, talk about this race and the money behind it.
Well, as you say, I've raced asphalt for so many years. Coming back to dirt, it's a little bit of a curve, but I think I've done pretty well. It's one of those things, if you could ever win a big, prestigious race like that, it'd have to be my all-time high. I would love it, sure.
Awesome. Dwayne Toyne sitting P3 tonight. We'll see how he finishes up here at OctoberFast. We'll go back up to you guys in the booth.
Turn the rest of them loose to go to their pits.
You want to tell them on the race speed on the 3D 8?
How about it, Jack? That's 10-4. Thank you.
7A, 22M. That is your top 5. That's your top 5. Everybody else has the pits.
Awesome. All right. Top 5 is going to be Daryl Rhodes in the 3D, the 8 of Greg Andrews, the 5 of Dwayne Toyne, the 7A of Will Arnold, and the 22M of Anthony Gordon, our top 5 tonight. Qualifying for our street stocks, I tell you what, great group of cars showing up here at Cotton Bowl Speedway for OctoberFast. Next up, we got a lot of them coming now. The Gunslinger factory stocks will be coming out next. Gunslinger factory stocks. 53 entries. 53 entries tonight for our factory stock division.
Factory stock. Okay, bunch of them. There you go, everybody, factory stock, come on out. Running high down here at 3 to 4. We're checking your transponder.
All right, I'm going to give them to you not in any kind of random order here. Alan Alexander in the 99, John Armandia in the 58, Jason Bogart out of Coppers Cove in the 21E, Joey Bohannon out of Stagecoach, Texas in the 45X, Wyatt Bohannon out of Waller, Texas in the 26B, Danny Brown out of Gulbusk, Texas in the 14, Randy Brown out of Big Springs in the 20, Leah Butler Brown, all the Browns are here tonight. Gold Bus, Texas, also in the 4D. Garrett Cherry out of Magnolia, Texas, in the C4. Rowdy Chenard out of Livingston in the 28R. Seth Davis in the 45 out of Pflugerville. Mason Dordry in the 33M out of Thrall, Texas. George Egbert III in the 70. Papa George out of Salado in the 70. Kurt Ellis out of Coppers Cove in the 33. Chris Florio in the 15M out of Coppers Cove also. Out of Nolanville, Texas, in the X is going to be Gage Fuller. Joe Fuller, also out of Nolanville, in the 91. Out of San Antonio in the 99D is going to be Dylan Gaither. Ray Glaze will be in the 35, out of Parts Unknown. Tommy Gurrell in the 958, out of Elgin. Brian Harbison out of Nebraska in the 11X. Out of Elgin, also Matthew Hawken in the 003. Mickey Helms out of Victoria, Texas in the 174. Out of Killeen, Jamie Herring in the 222. Jared Herring out of Vidor, Texas in the 1H. Out of Wells, Texas, coming quite a ways here in the 28, going to be Colin Hodges. Out of College Station in the 8 stars, going to be Tim Homeyer. Ryan Hopkins, your overall factory stock power rank leader in the 4, out of Waco, Texas, Ryan Hopkins. The 13J out of McAllen, Texas, making the long trip with a couple blowed out tires. How about Johnny Johnson in the 13J? Don Cron will be in the 17 out of Leander, Texas. Mike Land out of Waco in the 48. David Leger Jr. out of Anderson in the 9L. Caitlin Leonard in the 9C. Justin McClellan in the 113 out of Baytown. Kevin Nedstech out of Liberty Hill in the 7. Jason Ottman out of Round Rock in the 59. Don Painter in the 55R out of Austin. That's interesting. Don Painter in the 55R. We're used to Rusty Head. Daniel Preston in the 6-inch out of Odom, Texas. Daniel Ralston out of Little River, Texas in the 12, excuse me. Brady Ricks out of Moody, Texas in the 24. Eric Robbins in the 726. Nate Robbins out of Red Rock in the 22. Chad Roebuck in the 9. James Schoenrock in the 37 out of West. Joshua Sewell in the 38 out of Kingsville, Texas. Cameron Starry out of Corpus Christi in the 741. Stephen Thornton out of Plantersville in the 46. Alan Torres out of San Antonio in the 31. Johnny Torres in the 88 out of San Antonio. Tyler Vannersdale in the 99T. Tim Vannersdale, both out of Bryan, Texas in the 66X. Memphis Villarreal in the 30 out of Corpus. And Grant Wallum out of Georgetown in the 26. That's all of them. Here we go. We got them on the track already. Here comes the 99 of Alan Alexander and the 99 of Dylan Gaither, both on the track at the same time. The first 99 goes way high. The second 99 goes to the bottom. A couple of different strategies. Looks like Don Cron in the 17 is also out there. Alexander will be in the white and blue 99. Gaither will be in the black one that just went by the flag stand. Purely a guess. I have no actual factual knowledge on that. I'm just throwing stuff out there, folks. It's like the 30 of Memphis Villarreal out there. 38 is Joshua Sewell out of Kingsville. And the 35. Ray Glaze. All right, so far Memphis Villarreal in the 30s got fast time at a 20.694. Second's Dylan Gaither with a 20.782. Look like Mason Doherty out there right now in the 33. The 9C is Caitlin Leonard coming by the flag stand. And it looks like the 12K. Let's see if I can figure out who that is for y'all.
Let's do it at the end. But yes, we are going to do that.
Caitlin Leonard just moved to 4th fast, the 9C, 4th fast so far. The 12 is Daniel Ralston, currently 8th fast. Oh, Dirty going to go around over in 4. Could affect Caitlin Leonard's second lap.
Heads up, I got car at the bottom of 4. Car on 4. Keep coming, keep coming. Just don't go to the bottom.
Oh, that's tough for Caitlin Leonard.
Checkers out, so everybody go to the infield.
Mason Daugherty, I believe, is 5th.
P1 in the factory stocks right now. Memphis Villarreal, talk about the run. What's the nerves of qualifying? Not something the factory stocks normally do out here.
Yeah, I usually do this on the asphalt tracks. I do a lot of asphalt racing, so kind of excited about it. I feel like it left a lot out there. I'm pretty sure it's gonna get beat. So, but pretty good to be P1 right now. So hopefully get a good starting position come the heat races.
All right, Memphis Villarreal. We'll send it back up to you guys as we continue qualifying for the factory stocks.
Johnson and the 13J, the 31, Alan Torres. And I believe the 4 is probably Ryan Hopkins there. Your 4 out there right now. Let's see what they got for our leaders here. All 3 good drivers. Experienced, good quality drivers out there. So let's see. Ryan Hopkins in the 4 jumps up to 3rd fast. Johnny Johnson up to 6th fast. Alan Torres, 9th fast. All right, Hopkins' first lap still his best.
13J and 31, infield back straightaway.
The 13J, first lap best. Alan Torres improved on his second lap, but only stayed in 9th position overall. So right now, Memphis Villarreal still holds the top spot. Tim Homeyer going to roll out this time.
All right, Caitlin Leonard, currently P5, but not to worry, though, because you're locked in the show this weekend. How does that make you feel, the nerves of qualifying, knowing that you're in the show already?
It still makes me nervous because I want to get up there to where I can start more in the front of the race instead of the provisionals in the rear. But it's good in case something happens to my car where I can't finish tonight or something, and I can fix it and get back in the A-main.
So all those fan votes right there is paid off for Caitlin Leonard. She'll start the race no matter what happens in qualifying tonight. Back to you guys.
Thank you. Let's go to the 4.
That car didn't cause anything. I came on the rear, no problem. That gas man look at the back straightaway, what's that?
Tim Homeyer has caught up to pass Gage Fuller in the X. Homeyer currently 3rd on his first lap, 3rd qualifier. His first lap will be his best lap. Tim Homeyer, your current fast or 3rd fast time. Gage Fuller will be 15th there. Don Painter is going to be driving that 55R from the Rusty Head Racing Stables. 28's Colin Hodges in the 6-inch out of Odom, Texas, Daniel Preston. 3 top-notch cars and drivers here coming out to make an attempt at our top spot. Hodges out of Wells. He won the big money at the Clash last year over at Texana Raceway Park with some stout competition. He's a tough competitor. Here we go, coming to take our first time, the 55. Don Painter, 6th fast.
The home point has been updated. Please check it on the map.
Okay, it should be Colin Hodges. All right, fast time, new fast qualifier, Don Painter in the 55R. Third's going to be the 28 of Colin Hodges. Hodges getting third fast on his second lap. Don Painter, fast time on his second.
All right, not only the track champion of Heart of Texas Speedway, but dominated the factory stock power rankings this year at Race on Texas. Ryan Hopkins, currently P5. Ryan, you're at a new track that you don't have a lot of experience, but you've been at the top of these rankings here. What do you expect out of your car and out of this weekend out of your team?
I just hope we can keep going like the year's been. You know, I had a few bad weeks of bad luck, but hopefully that's gone now. I suck at these time trials. I've been down here the last 2 years. I just ain't very good at it. Not used to it, but hopefully we can get it done this weekend.
Ryan Hopkins, currently P5, definitely knows his way into victory lane. We'll see how he does this weekend at the OctoberFast. Back to you guys.
Mickey Helms out there right now in that 174, currently 14th fast. None of those cars will top or tap into our top 5 at this point in time. So,
all right, so this guy ran 600 laps last weekend. Now he's sitting P1 in his factory stock here at OctoberFest. Don, a lot of time behind the wheel. What are you expecting out of this weekend?
I'm hoping to have a good weekend and finish up front finally. Last weekend was a little bit rougher, but we'll see. It's a new ride tonight, new crate motor. We'll see.
Guy's got a lot of experience around this track, and he's P1 right now. Back to you guys.
way high over there in turn number 4 for the 45.
Where was he on start? Pull back up in line 48. Let's just get him one line. I don't know what Super did. He was coming to his checker list. Yeah, I let you, because if I didn't let that one and I do that one, I'm just telling you. No, I agree with you. I'm just going rule.
Stock qualifying Group A. Colin, talk about qualifying. It's not something the factory stocks normally do. How do you prepare for a night like this?
You just wing it and gas on it and hope for the best. I was kind of shy down here, and I screwed myself, I think, so we'll see how it comes out.
Well, good luck. Colin Hodges will be running OctoberFast this weekend here at Cotton Bowl Speedway. Back to you guys.
Thanks, man. Johnny Torres out there in the 8S, the 113 out there.
Well, that was the one earlier over here. Right, but I got to do the same thing. Either neither one of them get it or they both get it.
All right. Got a car on the wall over here in top of 4. Johnny Torres rolling by there. Torres, fourth fast. Johnny Torres in the 8S.
If I give that 48 in one lap, I need to give that other car one lap. Where is that car? Is it stuck in the middle? Go ahead and do so if you can do it, because either neither one of them get it or they both get it. Myself, I say neither one of them get it. She's right there in the front. She in the front? First row. Orange nose. Nope, not till I I have both cars?
Who was the one that had an issue? The 48 had the 33 spin right in front of him. He had to slam on the brakes.
Okay, never mind. Don't worry about it. I'm waving it off. I'm going to give the top 5 out.
Well, we're not done. We have a whole other second.
Oh, that's right.
We have a second.
Yeah, this is just group
So what do I do with this? Just keep parking them?
No, they
Hold the top 5, send everybody else in.
Hold the
top
Okay.
5.
Okay, what was the top 5 guys?
Can y'all tell me who the top 5 is?
I think he has it up right there.
Don Painter.
Okay,
55.
officials, can y'all hear me? Okay, I'm going to tell you who the top 5 are that's out there right now. We're going to hold them in the infield, and we're going to clear the infield and bring the second session out.
5R, Don Painter.
55R.
30.
Which is 55R, then it's 30.
28, not 28R. 28.
28.
8S.
8S.
99D.
And 99D. Everybody else can go on to their pit.
All right, so 55R, Don Painter, the 30 of Memphis Villarreal, the 28, Colin Hodges, the 8S of Johnny Torres, 99D, Dylan Gaither.
55R, you will stay out here. 30 stays out here. 28R stays out here. 8S stays out here. 99D stays out here. Everybody else have your pits.
That's just 28, not 28R. That's wrong. It's just 28, not 28R. That's the wrong.
Sorry. 55R, 55R, you need to stay. Circle straight back to the infield. 55R, straight back to the infield. Then 55R back around to the infield.
Keep an eye on that.
Everybody keep an eye on the 55R. He just exited the track. He's got to stay in the infield. 8-star does too, right?
8-star was, no, it was 6. 6.
He's not in the top 5 because I got 25 more cars to qualify. You can hold him there at tech, but you don't tech him yet.
That'll be okay. We're holding him by the scales, I think.
10-4, that works. Thank you.
The other 4 are right there.
Good.
All right, so we're going to clear that session. We have a whole nother group of factory stocks to pull out. Just too many to pull out at one time, so we got a whole nother group coming out. Right now, our top 5 are held. The 55R headed to the pits, but he's being held in tech, waiting on the next group to come out. So Don Painter is being held in tech currently. The other 4 are currently in the infield, which is Memphis Villarreal in the 30, Colin Hodges in the 28, Johnny Torres in the 8S, and the 99D of Dylan Gaither.
We were trying to hold all the cars in the infield. I mean, the top 5 in the infield. 55R got away from us and exited the track. We're bringing the next session of factory stocks out.
You can clear the infield. That's right. Move.
That is correct. I don't know who it is, but that is correct. Is that Caitlin?
No.
I thought that was the 48.
The 48 and the 9C is the one we saw. I don't know what he's doing.
10-4. I just got to be consistent. Everybody gets another lap or nobody. I'm talking about if they had to hit the brakes. I'm ready to bring the next session out. Y'all bunch those cars out of the way or whatever you want to do with them. Just bring the next session of factory stocks out.
All right. Group 2 for our factory stocks will be rolling out here hopefully pretty quick. Looks like they're rolling on right now in the back straightaway. Group 2 for our factory stocks.
My 5 cars in the infield that I want. 28R is not one of them. 55R is. You can either hold him there or send him back to the infield.
All right, factory stocks. Roll by the front straightaway. Stay off the wall so we can see your number. Make sure your transponder's working. And then you'll pull in the infield on the back straightaway when you get to the back straightaway. That's Rowdy Chenard, not the one in the end. Okay, good.
guess he's just moving around.
All right, take it to the infield, down off the back straightaway. Watch your officials and hands over the flag side. Here we go. Just roll it down in front, off on the back.
We're here with P4, Johnny Torres, sitting P4, also running a sport mod this weekend. Johnny, talk about qualifying and how that's different from this factory stock racing that you're used to.
I actually love qualifying. Qualifying's a good time. My transponder wasn't working, so I was the last car out. The track is kind of go away pretty quick, so I felt like that was a little bit disadvantaged. But I'd love to qualify these dirt cars.
So, and doing double duty, I mean, does anything translate to your sport mod tonight?
Yeah, if I had my phone on me, I'd tell them to get ready for dry slick. But yeah, I can't contact my Russell, my pit guy, so hopefully it's ready down there.
All right, well, P4, Johnny Torres, no stranger to victory lane. He'll be running both the sport mod and the factory stock this weekend here at Oktoberfast. Back to you guys.
Third row, 91 car, transponder's not working.
And then the 726, I think, he's on the outside first row.
726 is the other one, outside front row. Does not have a working transponder.
Or inside front row, whichever one you want to go with.
The front row up there anyway. See?
Mary Ann's asking why the 33M did not qualify. He's the one that spun in front of Caitlin right there.
But he qualified, just not top 5.
Well, I know, but she's thinking he didn't qualify. I'm thinking if she's looking at my race pass, it doesn't show him as qualified.
I wonder why it's not showing it though. Should.
He says missing data. For some reason, he said his said missing data.
Let me explain it for you. When I fix it over here, it doesn't talk back to my race pass.
Okay, that's fine.
My race pass has to wait.
But Mary Ann's asking why the 33M didn't qualify. I told her she didn't qualify.
The 58 is changing a starter or something out with it. They just want to let us know if they get it done. Start of the exit. Yeah. Joel, just have them roll up to Billy there at the chute if they get that starter changed.
We've got Dylan Gaither currently sitting P5. Dylan, talk about qualifying. It's a little different than you're used to. Do you enjoy it? Do you like it? Are you a fan of it? Talk to us about it.
I kind of really enjoy this, actually. I come from asphalt racing, so I'm kind of used to doing single car qualifying, just qualifying in general. This is kind of first time doing it on dirt, so it's a little different for me. But I enjoy it. It gives it more of a sentence to somebody, you know, saying 52 cars out here. I'm telling them one of the higher guys in the whole field. So I enjoy it and hope I can stay here. We'll kind of see how it is. I didn't read the track right, so hopefully I can stay right here where I'm at.
Good luck to Dylan starting P5 currently right now with another group rolling out on the track. We'll send it back to you.
Checkers is out. Y'all turning the infield on the back straightaway.
All right, I'm trying to get back with you here, ironing a few things out, trying to help. our first session there did not change our top 5 at all. So look out, the 20 is going to go around down here in turn number 1.
At the bottom, just stay. Keep going, car. Keep going. Keep going.
What's wrong with it?
Checkered is out. Checkered is out. 45. Back straightaway infield. Y'all come on around for the checker. Okay, 10-4.
Top 5 still in check here. Top 5 still in check. No changes.
20 to the back infield. See what this car does.
Randy Brown, currently 34th. 91 of Joe Fuller went ahead and exited the track. He's currently in 30th.
Well, whatever he qualified, he qualified.
He's 30th, so he doesn't matter. He's not being held protected. Who's staying here? He ain't going to be held protected. Now that's Rowdy Chenard on the track right now in the 28R, going down the back straightaway. He won that car in a raffle, I believe, so I know he's excited to get out here in factory stock racing. Been running some limiteds before that, sport compacts. Just a young man, really excited about racing. You got to love the enthusiasm. That's what it's all about. All right, we got 3 on the clock for lap number 1. If you're watching at home on Speed Pass, you can kind of see where everybody's at on the ticker rolling across the top. There's a few blank spaces. Those are just missing data on the My Race Pass. They won't show up on Race on Texas. Not something that's a flaw in their deal. It's a flaw in how My Race Pass is transponding and corresponding with the transponder.
Back straightaway infield. I just couldn't read the number on the second card.
Tiffany, that was good. The responses are good. Thank you. I'm trying to help them, and finally you're helping too. So, yeah, it's good. All right, we got 3 more out. Again, nothing's changed in our top 5 right now. Our top 5 are still in position. We got Brady Ricks out there. We're local in the 24 and the 9. Not sure if that's Leger or the other 9. Could be Chad Roebuck, I'm thinking. I didn't see an L. I think it's Chad Roebuck in the 9. First lap for the 37 there. James Schoenrock, 19th on his first lap.
Hang on before. Okay, I just need to clear the track so you get a clear run.
Chad Roebuck, 11th fast in the 9. Chad Roebuck. So that was Roebuck out there. Here comes Papa George Egbert in the 70. Tommy Gurrell making his factory stock debut here for the season at OctoberFast at that 9:58. Just went by, and the Steve Sims, typically a Steve Sims 58 to 9:58 tonight. And the 7:26 on the clock there. Eric Robbins in the 7:26. First lap for the 70.
Okay, get ready to send that car in the chute. Get ready to send that car in the chute on out. As soon as this last one passes, send it out to the infield.
Now, no change in our top 5 here. No change in our top 5.
Don't see anything out yet.
Actually, no change in our top 10. The only one in the second session to come close right now is the 9 Chad Roebuck to run into the 11.
Double zero infield. Double zero infield. Infield. Double zero. Get off the track. Get off the track, double zero. Y'all find out who that is.
Hey, don't listen, whoever.
Landing.
Turn to the infield. Y'all talk to him, find out what he's doing so we can keep going. On next 3, I'm ready. I thought y'all said he was 58 or something.
Kevin Nedgetech. Here comes Cameron Starry in the 741 out of Robstown, Texas. Young hot shoe, drives IMCA modifieds and factory stock. So Cameron Starry out there in the 741. Kevin Nedgetech, a regular here at Cotton Bowl Speedway in the 7. You got the pink numbers rolling this week, so thank him for that and the support of October being a breast cancer awareness month. So love the pink on the cars this weekend. Cameron Starry going to dig on the bottom a little bit.
Okay, 10-4. So those 2 cars that came out there, they're going to qualify in a minute, right? 10-4, thank you.
Who's in that? Who's in the 4 that just pulled out?
Who's in that 4 car that just pulled up? Checkers out, checkers out.
Cameron Starry, 741, 11th.
Okay, we'll find out a little bit. Thank you.
11th for the 741 and Cameron Starry. Closest we've gotten to reaching into our top 10 out of the second session is Cameron Starry. Not sure if the track slowed down just a touch here or what's going on, but none of these cars have been able to break into the top 10 yet.
Yeah, the announcer meeting know who's in the 4. We don't need to take it.
Okay, C4. C4 is the number.
10-4, thank you.
Oh, the 11 going to go around over there in turn 2. Keeps it rolling. 222 is liable to smack the wall over here in turn 4. He gets way high, hangs on to it. We only have 2 cars on the track at this point. Looks like we only have 2 more cars to qualify over here.
So nothing's changed. The same 4 down here is just getting ready to go to tech then, right?
Yep.
No change, no change.
Neither one of those cars capable of getting into our top 10 yet. Our top 5 has not changed since we locked that in from the first session. So 2 more cars out to try, and then that's going to wrap up our qualifying effort for factory stocks. Right now, Don Painter, Memphis Villarreal in the 30, the 28 of Colin Hodges, the 8S of Johnny Torres, and the 99D of Dylan Gaither, your top 5.
That's a 10-4. So So I'll do the same thing. We may be out here running. He needs to be in the chute. And as soon as I can, then I'll send him to the infield.
We got stock cars next.
We got stock cars next. There's a whole different session.
Sport mods will be after stock cars.
Infield, checker is out. Okay, everybody in this second session, y'all can go to your pits. The same 4 that is sitting out there for us in the top 5, y'all are going to tech. Everybody else can go to their pits.
All right, that wraps up our qualifying session for our factory stocks. Let me give you the top 10 here. Don Painter in the 55R, fast time. He will have a provisional. The 30, Memphis Villarreal. The 28, Colin Hodges. The 8S, Johnny Torres. And 5th was the 99D of Dylan Gaither. That's your top 5. 6 going to go to the track champion, 8-star of Tim Homeyer. 7th is going to go to your Waco track champion, the 4 of Ryan Hopkins. 8th going to go to the 38 out of Kingsville, Joshua Sewell. 9th going to go to the young lady out of Sinton, the 9C, Caitlin Leonard. 10th going to go to Johnny Johnson in the 13J. 11th, the 741 of Cameron Starry. And the 12th will be the 9 of Chad Roebuck. That's your top 12 in qualifying. Those 12 will come back.
George Egbert, another one of the drivers here at OctoberFast, pulling double duty. He's got his iStock over here, and he's also got his factory stock. George, talk about qualifying. A little different than Cotton Bowl than you're used to, right? Tell me about it.
I don't mind doing time trials and stuff. It changes it up a little bit. So just we're running back-to-back with my 2 cars, and so it's made it a little hectic for me.
So what do you expect out of the weekend? I mean, obviously wins is what you're shooting for, but I mean, running 2 cars, it's got to be a lot extra work.
Number 1 is to make the show on both cars, and then from there on, just do it best you can. So,
well, good luck to George. No stranger to victory lane here at Cotton Bowl Speedway. Regular race winner. We'll be running both the iStock and the factory stock here this weekend at OctoberFast. Thank you, George.
Works for me.
All right, so this person normally is taking pictures of everyone else, but we caught up with Rachel Plant. She's in the infield and she's comfortable.
All right, folks,
she's comfortable taking pictures. Rachel, talked about the seat and how you get the best shot with the seat.
Okay, so qualifying is a lot of standing here individual shots. So I bought me this chair so I can spin and I can pan the cars and I can take the pictures and I don't have to stand all night because tonight's going to be a long night. Tomorrow's going to be a long night. It's going to be great nights of racing action. We're glad you're tuned on to Race on Texas. We got cars coming out now.
That's awesome. We got Rachel Plant and Sean Folsom down here taking photos for us tonight. You can check out all their stuff on the Cotton Bowl Facebook page. We'll send it back up to you guys.
Get that lucky.
So surely it wasn't Joe Schumann I was supposed to hit on a golf cart, was it?
No, I don't think so.
Good.
Kind of hard to read on the grade.
So if you get a chance, get down there and get you a shirt. So the Dash for Cash is funded by shirt sales.
All right, so this guy does it all. He flies to the track. He drives race cars. He promotes racetracks. And now I find you in the infield at Cotton Bowl Speedway. Joe Spillman, what are you doing tonight?
Whatever they ask. I was like, I'll do anything, Marianne. You sell concessions or work the track, whatever. So we're just helping out, man. We love racing. So
Joe Spillman, a great ambassador of the sport. Joe, talk about the next couple of weeks. Where are you going to be?
Man, I am. We're here tonight. We're going to the coast tomorrow. We're going to the Texas game Sunday. And then we're going elk hunting, dude. We're kind of cutting out from racing a little bit. We're taking a break. So, but man, this is what a racetrack tonight, man. H, they did a great job this week. It's slick and smooth. They did an awesome job. They've always done a good job here. So looking forward to this. And the whole factory stock power rankings deal, that's done a good deal. Man, it's exciting. So.
Well, we're excited to have Joe Spillman down here in the pits. If you catch him somewhere, be sure to shake his hand. You never know where you'll find him. So thanks for the time, Joe.
Thanks, buddy. We'll see you soon.
That's cool. First I noticed that. The 317 Awards making the shirt tonight. Get down there and get you a shirt. We got 300 cash already put together here for this Dasher cash out of the top 12 for the factory stocks, like I told you a while ago. As you can see, lined up on the back straightaway, those are our IMCA stock cars. Going to do some qualifying. The C3 is Chris Birmingham. The 69B is Jeffrey Boro. The 17 is Bryce Bundren. The 52 is AJ Dancer out of Red Rock. The 33M, Mason Doherty out of Thrall. The 70, Papa George Egbert. The 717, GW Egbert IV out of Salado. The 187 is PJ Egbert out of Coppers Cove. Alan Essenberg in the 221 out of Coppers Cove. Chris Florio out of Coppers Cove in the 21. Coppers Cove's like a hotbed for stock cars, obviously. CJ Gray out of Leander in the 23. Thomas Hall Jr. out of Waco in the 114. Thomas Hall out of Waco also in the 20T. Marcus Harcrow, our track champion out of Harker Heights, Texas in the 29. Chad Herring in the 1H out of Beach City, Texas. Colton Monroe out of Kempner in the 712. Dustin Mooney in the 5M out of Forney, Texas. Allison Morris in the 94A out of Taylor. Travis Norman in the 3X. Joe O'Brien out of Taylor in the 14, and Nate Robbins out of Red Rock in the 704. That's your stock car class tonight. Looks like we got a good group. They're going to roll them by the flag stand here so we can see if their transponders work. We'll pull them in the infield, and we'll go to qualifying.
I need to know the driver's name of that first car, number 21, coming to you. Number 21, I just need to know the driver's name, please. Be Chris Florio. 10-4, thank you. Chris Florio. Who's in red and white 21?
No, because who knows what help who we have in the company.
It's still on the track record back there.
Alan Essenberg.
10-4, thank you.
70874. So Brandon,
And you got a copy?
Go for Marianne. 717-70258. And 21 Florio is 70986.
All right. We're rolling our stock cars here.
So, are y'all good to start? It's all y'all. Go ahead.
Because they all still go back in the infield, right?
Yes.
I might have to check another driver.
Okay.
They have so many ones and X's and you can't tell if there's an actual X on there or not.
That's the thing about there, she can't read your numbers sometimes.
Looks like the 7-1-2 going to come out. Colton Monroe out of Kempner coming by to take the green. AJ Dancer in the 52. Oh, we got one around the tire through the infield agricultural line. Never really works well here. Couldn't tell which one that was. Oh, we got one around over in turns 3 and 4.
Top of 3 and 4. Stay down. Keep it going. Keep it going. Your time is still running. Your time's still
Colton Monroe goes around. Thomas Hall Jr. in the 114.
Watching for our official in the infield. He'll be showing you where to go. Okay, good job. Now, this should be all the eye stocks out there.
Running for the dash for cash, you know?
What? Got water on the track.
There's a line going.
Okay, hold on. Need officials to go check it.
Hey, who do y'all have?
Cars are running in the cash.
12 in the dash. His fast time? Okay, he's missing data on Myers fast. So. All right, fast time so far, the 717 GW Egbert with a 19.850. The only one to break into the 19 so far. AJ Dancer currently second.
Roll it in with the trucks right quick. Okay, drivers, got a little water on the track. Take 2 trucks, run through it. You don't have to go all the way around the track. Just cut around the tires there and run through it a couple times. Thank you.
All right, little water on the track out here, so we're going to have to roll it in with the trucks real quick. We don't want to send a car down there for their qualifying effort and have them spin or not be a fair track to everybody. So we're going to give us a little work here. We're going to make a couple laps, and we'll get that figured out. Give us just a minute.
How about while we're cleaning up the track, he walks across the track and gets in his car and leave his other 717 in the infield. Yeah, but I got time right now. He can cut across. Okay, so the sport mod is coming. The sport mod is coming to the infield. Okay, that works too. That works too while we're doing this. That works.
No. Not that brings the sport mod.
Driver should be in the infield. Are they bringing your car over here? That's what they just said. Should be good.
All right, track's good.
All right, looks like they got the track
Sport mod doesn't cut across.
good condition.
All right, we've got GW Egbert, currently P1 in the stock car, and you've got the sport mod over there tonight. Talk about qualifying. I know you've made a lot of laps around this place. Is it hard to lay down a qualifying lap out here?
It is really. For me, this is a new car. I have never even drove it until tonight. It's kind of hard because it's easier when there's cars out there. You can kind of judge how fast to go into the corner and stuff. So for me, this is kind of hard stuff. You don't know where to run either. And I'm first in qualifying, but there's only been 3 cars that have gone before me, or 5 or something. So I mean, we'll see how it goes throughout the night. But it's been fun so far.
And who do you got to thank for this hot rod? I mean, it's a new hot rod. Tell us who you're thanking for it.
I want to thank my wife and kids. They came out here with me tonight, which is awesome, so we appreciate that. I want to thank CRS. They do all our shocks. I mean, we have a good company going with them, Speed Secrets. I just want to thank everybody that helps out. Race on Texas actually sponsors the car. They do a great job everywhere they go. Big Tex Autoplex, Sniper Speed. This is a new Sniper car, and they're awesome. If you want one, get with us. We're a Sniper dealer.
Awesome. GW Egbert, currently P1. He'll be fast this weekend in both the classes.
With a 20.317, 20.317 for Harcrow in the first lap. Bundren 8th fast. Second fast, breaking into the 19s, but not good enough to knock off your first place. It's going to be a 19.992 for Dustin Mooney. Harcrow going to move into the top 5 with a 20.24. Bundren going to stay in 8th with his first lap. So Harcrow got a little faster on lap number 2 along with Dustin Mooney, currently sitting 2nd. Mooney behind the 717 of GW Egbert.
So you're good with this one too, right? Yeah. Okay. Yeah. The one that already. What's the difference there? Not y'all.
Travis Norman in the 3X. 3X Travis Norman out there now on the clock. Herring in the 1H. Chad Herring in the 1H. Jared's the other Herring. Herring 8th fast. Oh, we got a car around down in turns 1 and 2. The 187 of PJ Egbert. PJ Egbert in the 187, 7th fast. Tough break for Egbert as the car spun in front of him there, costing him some time on that lap.
We got Dustin Mooney, P2 right now. Dustin, talk about qualifying. We've asked everyone tonight how different it is qualifying in this class of cars, and do you like it? Is it something you're a fan of?
Oh yeah, for sure. I definitely like this better than the draw. Sometimes that draw you just got to be lucky in that deal. This here you can just kind of, you just got to make the best out of your laps. That's what it boils down to.
So Dustin Mooney, he'll be running for the big money here. The OctoberFast currently sits P2. We'll send it back to you guys.
Well, we're having some transponder difficulties here, but 4th and 5th is in this group, and they aren't showing up as they're showing up as missing data. So I'll tell you who that is.
Marcus Harcrow, track champion here at Cotton Bowl Speedway, currently sitting P6. That's probably not where you want to be, but you know your way around here. You think you can race your way through this thing?
Oh, absolutely. The track changed a lot with the factory stocks out there, and we were next, so I didn't get those last-minute changes I'd like to have had. But we'll get them on there for the heat race, and I have no doubt we'll be able to drive to the front.
Marcus Harcrow knows his way around this track. Last weekend was flagging the Lone Star 600, and tonight he's racing in his way in for big money here at OctoberFast at Cotton Bowl.
Six shows to be the 29 of Mark. Joe Bryan in the 14 is currently 4th. And 5th, Chris Florio is currently 5th in the 21.
That's our last two.
Papa George Egbert in a 70 rolling out now. Car around. Got a car around over in 3 and 4. The 69B going around there. Jeffrey Borho.
It was for the first one, right? Okay, we're good.
All right, fast qualifier for stock cars, the 717 GW Egbert, followed by Dustin Mooney in the 50, the M5, 52 AJ Dancer, the 14, then Chris Floria in the 21. Sorry, 14 being Joe O'Brien in the 14. I apologize. Joe O'Brien in the 14, going to be your 4th fast. 5th fast going to go to 21 to Chris Florio. Sorry, I moved this over here. I write down this top 5 for you. Thank you. Sorry, ACM Services Sport Mods. And then we got modifieds, and then we're going to do some racing.
All right, guys, we're taking you behind the scenes. A lot of people don't ever see this kind of stuff behind the broadcast, so we thought we'd give you a look in. You see the drone flying around? Well, here's how it happens right here. Lots of batteries, lots of charging, lots of drones. We're seeing several drones here. We got Matt, who's our drone operator at Expertise. But if you notice, he's always charging batteries. He's got these goggles over here, and he'll wear these goggles to see where he's going. That kid's is not a Super Nintendo. That's a transmitter. But this is behind the scenes. There's Matt here, and that's what he's looking at on his drone and that image right there. So checking it out. Tony, we'll send it back to you. Doing a great job up there in the booth tonight.
Dan Day in the 54, Mason Day in the 95, a couple of Farmersville and Matthew Day, also out of Farmersville in the 54T. Some really good competitors. G.W. Egbert in the 717. We just saw him lay down a lap. Fast time for our stock cars. Taylor Florio in the 21T. Brandon Garin in the 12. Anthony Gordon in the 22M. Pulling triple duty tonight. Bradley Haggard in the 69 out of Cleveland. James Anash in the 777. Rusty Head out of Butte in the 55.
All right, we're here with some of our youngest fans here. A couple of them first time out at Cotton Bowl Speedway. Hey, we'll talk to the first timer. What do you think of the track so far? What do you think of the racing?
I like it. It's cool to watch, and it's very loud.
Awesome. And this little guy here, tell him about the racing. What's your favorite part so far tonight?
The cars are so fast. It's so loud, and I like sitting out here because there's a lot of spin outs. And I like to sit out here on the benches.
Awesome. And this big guy here, you've been at Cotton Bowl a couple times. What do you think tonight?
It's really awesome. They're very loud, and it's cool to sit out here and watch them. They've done awesome. The drivers have been awesome. We haven't had that many wrecks. I'm surprised. I thought we've had a lot more, but that's pretty much it.
All right, so this is the youth of Race on Texas right here. Truth be told, these are my two kids, and the camera operator, that's his oldest. So connecting the dots here, the family, it's a family environment. All kinds of stuff happening out here at Cotton Bowl Speedway. If you're not out here tonight, I encourage you to get out here tomorrow night for OctoberFast. It's going to be awesome racing. And if you can't make it, obviously Race on Texas got you covered. Tony, back to you guys.
Spins in front of you, your time is still clicking. Your time is still clicking.
All right, while they still work to get all the modifieds and the limiteds lined up for qualifying, we'll take you again behind the scenes, because why not, right? We'll take you into the control room where not only race control is, but also Tony, our producer, is hanging out. So here, we'll go in. I'll be real quiet. We'll let you guys take a sneak peek. Sorry.
Good. That's what we want.
All right, we're here with Aaron. Aaron not only does a critical role at Cotton Bowl Speedway, but he also is in charge of our factory stock power rankings. So this is the guy that you're always yelling at. If you don't like a ranking, if you don't like a position where a driver is, this is the guy responsible. But a huge asset to Race on Texas, a huge asset to Cotton Bowl Speedway. Aaron, a lot goes into this weekend. This is the big weekend. So talk to us about it, and how are things going so far?
They're going pretty good. Car turnout was really, really good. Lots of factory stocks here. Just kind of sitting up here, actually just watching procedures with qualifying and how can we do better. You know, we only do this once a year. So radios, you got a couple radios going on, lots of stuff. Hey, the owner of Race on Texas, we put him to work this weekend. I think that's a pretty cool deal.
Yeah, well, we appreciate you and all you do for Race on Texas and for Cotton Bowl Speedway. And so he'll be helping us out a lot more with next year's factory stock power rankings. And if you didn't get where you wanted to be, well, race harder. So we'll turn it back to Tony. We got some racing action getting ready to roll onto the track.
.54 here on the clock. I think that's Matthew Day. Matthew Day in the 54. That one's missing data. He's currently fast time in the Brandon Garin in the 12, second fast. And 22M, Anthony Gordon, currently third fast. Johnny Torres in the 66, rolling out now. I'm not sure if this is Dan Day or Matthew Day. One of them already qualified, so here comes another 54. Johnny Torres, second fast. The 66, second fast with a 19.251. Michael Dabney in the 5X, fourth fast. No data for the 54, so it's either fifth or sixth fast so far. Torres, fast time with a 19.080. 19.080, Johnny Torres, fast time. High five, Joseph Punton.
Yeah, which is second fast 54?
Okay. Yeah.
Are you talking about the 475 or 175?
The 175, Matthew Day. Matthew Day currently sitting second. Phil Whipple just told me he is the current Sport Mod National Champion for IMCA. That's an amazing feat right there. So good to see the national champion here joining us for Oktoberfast. Thank you to Phil Whipple messaging me in some data there. That guy's full of data, and it's all good stuff. So Joseph Ponton in the high 5, 8th fast. Kevin Parker, 9th fast in the 7.
Checkers out. 5 to back straightaway infield. 7 back straightaway infield. 7K back straightaway infield.
GW Egbert in a 717 out there on the clock. Let's see what he's got. See if he can turn a lap here and put Johnny Torres back one. Sterling Tausch in the 95. Egbert 9th fast is all he mustered up on the first lap. Not good for GW Egbert in a sport mod here. Tausch 11th fast. Can you all tell me who turned the 19442? All right, top 5 right now. Johnny Torres in the 66. Matthew Day in the 54. Brandon Garn in the 12. The 5X of Michael Dabney and the 54 of Dan Day. 2 54s in our top 5. 21S of Rookie Smith out there on the clock right now, along with Rowdy Chenard in the 28. And the 21 of Florio. The 21, I believe, is Chris Florio. Yeah, I'll find out for sure. 19.217 was turned by the 21. Currently drops him into 3rd place. I'll figure out which 21 driver that is. There are multiple 21s, and they're missing data here on Race Pass. So that was Dustin Mooney? Yeah. Okay, I'm told it's Dustin Mooney in the 21, currently 3rd fast. 3rd fast, Dustin Mooney. Look at that 12 hot rod out there. That's a different look to a sport mod.
Bottom of 4, middle of 4, high 4. Everybody keep going. Come on, Agar, come on. Time is still running. Everybody's time. You do not get another lap.
All right, we got qualifying donuts. They don't count. If you just turn a small circle, it does not count. You got to go all the way around the racetrack. Just saying.
Checkers is out. 12 back straightaway infield. Checkers out. 8:55. Checkers is out.
Rusty Head, 5th fast. Rusty Head, 5th fast in that group. excuse me, 12th fast in that group. 12th fast in that group, the 55 Rusty Head. All right, so currently we got Johnny Torres, Matthew Day, Dustin Mooney, Brandon Guerin, and Michael Dabney, your top 5. Here we go. Heath Stewart in the H14. Joe Maple in the 23, and Jared Moppin in the 96. Moppin in the 96. Here we go. Stewart, 10th fast with a 19.626. Joe Maple, 14th fast, 19.839. Oh, no. There's a third, the 96. He's out there.
Okay, well.
He didn't show up anywhere, like he ain't even got a transponder.
Did they give him a transponder?
They
No,
did.
He didn't pick up at all. 96 didn't pick up at all.
So we gave him a new transponder, he didn't pick up.
He's gonna
That's
have
not
to
his
play
fault.
again.
The 96 pulled the 96 off.
96.
96, it just pulled in. 96, it just pulled in. How come he went 2, 3 laps? You don't tell me this.
I'm sorry. Pull it back.
96. Don't pin him in. 96. The transponder that we put on the car did not pick up. 96 needs another transponder.
Okay, the 96 of Jared Moppin didn't get a time, so they're going to try another transponder, and he's going to get another couple laps here.
Okay, well, don't get him pinned in because we're going to have to send him back out. Checker.
It's all right.
Okay, checker is out. Everybody to the infield.
No change in our top 5 at this point, folks. No change in our top 5. Robert Stewart in the 32 coming out. A 69 going down the back straightaway here. Bradley Haggard in that 69. Robert Stewart in the 32, and another 14 out there. Robert Stewart, 8th fast.
Got to spin at the bottom before. Everybody keep going, keep going. Your time is still clicking. You're clear, everybody. You're clear. Checker is out. Back to start waiting until all that checker is out.
8th fast for Robert Stewart. It's going to be his best lap.
Whenever y'all want to pull him back up, just you're just going to send him back out with the rest of whoever's in line. Are we done?
No.
We got 2 cars left to run.
Send him with them.
If that 96 is ready, there'll be 3. Y'all talk to me. Okay, send the next 2. We may have to hold him for the next group. Send the next 2. Okay, so this is. Well, we got a second. Can you tell me who the second and third is? It's going missing data.
What's the time? 175? 5014?
It's going to be
5014.
21D.
21D
and 54T.
and 54T. 10-4, but it's opposite order the way you asked me.
So the 54D is T is second, or D, whatever.
Yeah, 54 is second.
Yeah, T is in second. Yeah. Yeah, there's a 7.7 on the side. I can see it on the screen. It's 7.78. James Honish. Close enough. I don't think Honish is 7.77. I don't know how it'd be a 7.78.
There you go. Check this out. Actually, roll in, Phil. Send them out as soon as we clear the right now.
We're
Send
good.
them up
Send
there.
him. Last chance. He don't get a time. It's
Does he get one lap or two? I guess two. It's not his fault.
It was technically our fault.
How many laps is the dash?
How many laps is the
what we've been trying to figure out.
We don't know.
12 car, 12
10 or
laps.
12. I'm trying to.
12 cars, 12 laps.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking.
Fair.
You got it here? Well. Okay, as long as it's the driver driving the car. 10-4.
All right, 96 finally got a working transponder, we think. So give him a couple laps, and we'll wrap up our Sport Mod qualifying.
Nope, only the driver can drive the car. Thank you for asking.
You have 19,599 on that first lap.
599. Yeah, he was 11. 11th fast on Jared Maupin's first lap. 7th fast. 7th fast for Jared Maupin, the 96, 7th fast.
Sorry, say again. Was that a good transponder on that 96 now? Yeah, 10-4, 10-4. I'm sorry, it was good. Thank you. Let me get you the top 5. We got a whole nother group of sport mods out there, right?
No.
No, that should be out.
Should be it.
This is all of them right here?
Yeah.
Okay, just a minute and I'll give you the top 5.
66.
Okay, 66.
54T.
54T.
21D.
21B.
D. D is in dog.
21.
D. D is in dog.
D.
The 12.
The 12.
And the 5X.
5X. Y'all good with that?
Johnny Torres, Matthew Day, Dustin Mooney, Brandon Guerin, and Michael Dabney, your top 5.
Yeah, it was 66, the 54T, 21D, the 12, and the 5X. Everybody else can go to their picks. There you go.
66, 54T, 21D, 12, 5X. Y'all should be going to the tech pad. 66, 54T, 12, 21D, 12, and 5X to the tech pad.
Okay, push truck on 66 in a minute.
Hey, H, we're going to do a schedule change. The dash for the cash is going to move after the heat races.
You want it before or after the Junior Limited feature?
So, is that going to be before or after the Junior Limited feature?
It's going to be after the Junior Limited feature.
Last thing of the night. Okay.
Okay, last thing of the night. Thank you.
The dash is on my race pass.
Good. Thank you. All right, coming out next is going to be our IMCA modified qualifying. All right, so we gonna bring out our modifieds now. Got a good group of mods. Donald Banker in the 377 out of Austin. James Bohannon out of Magnolia in the 26. JP Dow in the 715 out of Killeen. Trek Egbert out of Salado in the 78. Chandler Fox in the 53XX out of Kerrville. Anthony Gordon in the 22M out of San Antonio. Garrett Gregory out of Tomball in the 77. Thomas Hall in the 22 out of Waco. Brandon Kirby in the 5B out of Bullhead City, Arizona. Brenda Kirby. Cody Leonard out of Sinton in the 12. Jared Moppin in the 96 out of College Station. Raymond McSpadden in the 48R out of Buda. Chris Morris out of Taylor in the 94. Wade Pistol Jr. in the 10 out of Buda. Derek Scott Jr., your track champion in the 01. Cody Tidwell out of Round Rock in the 17. And Steve Whitaker Jr. in the 89C out of Robstown.
We're getting ready to start timing. I mean, he is right there, but I mean, we're like 30 seconds away. Now we're getting ready to start because we are ready. Sorry.
Let's go. You can get it out.
Go.
Yeah, we're ready. Y'all ready?
Y'all ready? Yeah. We're ready.
Don Banker in the 377. Pulling out. Brenda Kirby in the 5B. Look like Jared Moppin in the 96. Your 3 first out here. Yeah. Banker going to be the first one on the clock. Brenda Kirby, I believe, usually drives the 94 replica of Chris Morris, so it's good to see they changed the paint scheme on that thing and number. Make our lives a little easier. Brenda Kirby, fast time so far in the 5B at a 19.480, followed by Don Banker, then Jared Moppin, your top 3, as Moppin goes around in turn number 2.
I got a car in the middle of 2. We do not stop. He's dropping down. There you go. Time is still clicking. Everybody's time is still clicking. Keep going. Keep going.
Brenda Kirby's first lap's going to stand as fast time. Moppin going around over there. Another lap, but it didn't count. They didn't. Yeah, they didn't improve their time, so we're good. 3 more. Wade Pistol in the 10 out there. JP Dow in the 715. It looked like Anthony Gordon in the 22 rolling out. So here we go. Pistol fourth fast. Did not get a time on the 750. Oh, you did? Okay, good, because it didn't show up over here. Yeah, I got it now. Fast time, Anthony Gordon in the 22M, followed by JP Dow. JP Dow just passed him back up. JP Dow now fast time in the 715. Let's see if the 22 has anything for him. Right now, he's second fast. Nope, he picks it up even more, 19.185, new fast time. Anthony Gordon in the 22M. Up front, second going to go to JP Dow, third Brenda Kirby. Out on the track now, Chris Morris, your second in points this year, along with your track champion, the 01. Derek Scott Jr. in the 77 of Garrett Gregory. Let's see what these guys got for Anthony Gordon, JP Dow, your top two. Both improved, both set fast time on their second lap. First lap for Scott Jr., third fast. Just got bumped. First lap, third fast for Chris Morris. Scott back to fourth. Garrett Gregory, sixth fast. Scott did not improve on the second lap. Oh, fast time. New fast time. Chris Morris in the 94, putting out a 19.108 on his second lap. Setting fast time. Garrett Gregory remains in sixth. So that's going to put Chris Morris in the 94 on the first place so far. The 22M of Anthony Gordon second, 7:15 JP Dow, followed by Derek Scott Jr. and Brenda Kirby, your top five. Out on the track, the 78 of Trevor Egbert. Raymond McSpadden in the 48R. Just two cars. I only see two cars sitting over there. Trevor Egbert, fourth fast in the 78. Raymond McSpadden, eighth fast. Egbert improves one, passes JP Dow up into third now. Trevor Egbert in the 78, third fast. Raymond McSpadden's going to stay eighth fast. Yeah, we're missing a bunch of cars, so what's the deal? Shouldn't have had two segments. They could have all made it out here at one time. There's only like 16 or 18 or 17. Wonder what happened here. I know, nobody said so. Ask if there's any modified way to come back in. These still qualifying. Cody Leonard, fifth fast. Cody Leonard in the 12, fifth fast. Bohannon. 10th fast for Bohannon. Fifth fast for Cody Leonard. All right, that's it. So we missed out on four. Chandler Fox, Thomas Hall, Cody Tidwell, and Steve Whitaker Jr. didn't show. You ready for your top five?
Okay, here's the top five. Hang on just a second. I'll do both of them. Yep. Okay, here's the top five. 94, 22M, 78, 715, and the 12. That's your top five that needs to go to tech. And I did it on the scanner at the same time, so they should have heard.
A brief intermission. Going to have a couple of minutes here. Go down and get you something hot to eat, cold to drink. Brief intermission when we're going to bring out our heat races, starting with our Design Welding Junior Limited heat races. They will run their feature tonight as well, followed by our Advanced Auto Parts street stocks, Gunslinger factory stocks, Browning stock cars, ACM service sport mods, and our Magnum modifieds. Then we'll run the Junior Limited feature and the factory stock dash to wrap up our evening. So get you something hot to eat, stretch them legs. We'll be right back with you.
CRS Suspension and Fabrication is your trusted source for premium dirt oval shocks. For dwarf cars to late models and everything in between. We also offer adjustable spoilers and adjustable shock mounts, upgrades, car setup services, and even professional tech support for your entire racing season. You either run CRS shocks or you get outran by them. Call us today, 254-933-CRS1.
It started as a dream in the backyard of Charles and Vanjie McLemore. 45 years later, Magnum Trailers is a premier builder of custom trailers and authorized dealer of industry-leading brands. From gooseneck flatbeds to dump, tilt, and utility trailers, car haulers, cargo trailers, and watercraft trailers, you won't find a better selection. We build the best and repair the rest. And because we're in Texas Hill Country, come see us for deer blinds, deer feeders, and barbecues too. For happy trailering and happy hunting, click to find the Magnum Trailers location nearest you.
Rockdale Fire Department is very thankful for Alpha One, and we appreciate Alpha One for sponsoring a truck for us.
They want to make the city of Rockdale flourish. On behalf of Milam County and myself, thank you Alpha One Motors for all of your support.
I've been blessed to be here for 33 years, and we want to continue to do things the way we've done for almost 60 years now.
There ain't nothing that we can't get done here.
Tons of new inventory coming in. We got a little bit of everything new and used.
I am from Rockdale, born and raised here in the good old town.
They are continuing Miller Starnes' legacy.
And we're going to carry that on forward, investing in Rockdale, investing in Milam County, investing in Lee County, and all of our neighbors.
From the entire Alpha One team, we want to thank you, Rockdale, for welcoming us with open arms, and we look forward to serving this community for the next 60 years. Thank you.
Wheel to wheel, battle for the race lead. New race lead down the back stretch.
Here comes Training Perfect.
Yeah, we sell the throttle control bars. Yeah, I mean, they're the secret to victory lane. Does the throttle control bar work?
He takes the lead early in the race. He brings home the Southern Sport Mod main event win.
Speed secrets, a throttle control bar on a track like this, that's where it's at.
I mean, 1, 2, 3. Too many checks to count in here. I would say they work pretty good.
Moments meant to be remembered are the perfect time for that perfect gift. And Craig's Jewelry in Bastrop is the destination for commemorating the most special times in our lives. From watches, rings, pendants, and charms, to bracelets, earrings, and personalized gifts. As always, we offer fast in-house engraving to add that personal touch to any special gift. Mark your most precious moments with Craig's Jewelry in Bastrop, and let us help you and your family celebrate those special times.
Of you who've never seen the greatest the world has ever revered, I'd like to introduce myself. Let's go! I'm out here making them mad, cause I got it. Too good at being too bad, cause I got it. Stop reaching and being sad, cause I got it. I just got it, yeah. I just got it.
They're going to drag race to the line. All sorts of action going on down the backstretch. Climbing out of the car, your feature winner. Top Master puts the drive at the bottom of the racetrack.
They make contact coming to the checkers and threat.
From an old school racer, it's nice to see the racetracks.
Faulkner Bond trying to move to the top of the track. And how about Shane Shirley on the restart?
Throw the red, get him out of that car.
CRS Suspension and Fabrication is your trusted source for premium dirt oval shocks. For dwarf cars to late models and everything in between. We also offer adjustable spoilers and adjustable shock mounts, upgrades, car setup services, and even professional tech support for your entire racing season. You either run CRS shocks or you get outran by them. Call us today, 254-933-CRS1.
It started as a dream in the backyard of Charles and Vanjie McLemore. 45 years later, Magnum Trailers is a premier builder of custom trailers and authorized dealer of industry-leading brands. From gooseneck flatbeds to dump, tilt, and utility trailers, car haulers, cargo trailers, and watercraft trailers, you won't find a better selection. We build the best and repair the rest. And because we're in Texas Hill Country, come see us for deer blinds, deer feeders, and barbecues too. For happy trailering and happy hunting, click to find the Magnum Trailers location nearest you.
Rockdale Fire Department is very thankful for Alpha One, and we appreciate Alpha One for sponsoring a truck for us.
They want to make the city of Rockdale flourish. On behalf of Milam County and myself, thank you Alpha One Motors for all of your support.
I've been blessed to be here for 33 years, and we want to continue to do things the way we've done for almost 60 years now.
There ain't nothing that we can't get done here.
Tons of new inventory coming in. We got a little bit of everything new and used.
I am from Rockdale, born and raised here in the good old town.
They are continuing Miller Starnes' legacy.
And we're going to carry that on forward, investing in Rockdale, investing in Milam County, investing in Lee County, and all of our neighbors.
From the entire Alpha One team, we want to thank you, Rockdale, for welcoming us with open arms, and we look forward to serving this community for the next 60 years. Thank you.
Wheel to wheel, battle for the race lead. New race lead down the backstretch.
Here comes Jamie Frederick.
Yeah, we sell the throttle control bars. Yeah, I mean, they're the secret to victory lane. Does the throttle control bar work?
He takes the lead early in the race. He brings home the Southern Sport Mod main event win.
Speed secrets, a throttle control bar on a track like this, that's where it's at.
I mean, 1, 2, 3. Too many checks to count in here. I would say they work pretty good.
Moments meant to be remembered are the perfect time for that perfect gift. And Craig's Jewelry in Bastrop is the destination for commemorating the most special times in our lives. From watches, rings, pendants, and charms, to bracelets, earrings, and personalized gifts. As always, we offer fast in-house engraving to add that personal touch to any special gift. Mark your most precious moments with Craig's Jewelry in Bastrop, and let us help you and your family celebrate those special times.
Myself. Let's go! I'm out here making them mad, cause I got it. Too good at being too bad, cause I got it. Stop reaching and being sad, cause I got it. I just got it, yeah. I just got it.
They're gonna drag race to the line.
All sorts of action going on down the backstretch.
Climbing out of the car, your feature winner.
Fantastic with the drive at the bottom of the racetrack.
They make contact coming to the checkers and the
From an old school racer, it's nice to see the racetracks.
Faulkner Bond trying to move to the top of the track.
And how about James Shirley on the restart?
Throw the red, get him out of that car.
CRS Suspension and Fabrication is your trusted source for premium dirt oval shocks. For dwarf cars to late models and everything in between. We also offer adjustable spoilers and adjustable shock mounts, upgrades, car setup services, and even professional tech support for your entire racing season. You either run CRS shocks or you get outran by them. Call us today, 254-933-CRS1.
It started as a dream in the backyard of Charles and Vanjie McLemore. 45 years later, Magnum Trailers is a premier builder of custom trailers and authorized dealer of industry-leading brands. From gooseneck flatbeds to dump, tilt, and utility trailers, car haulers, cargo trailers, and watercraft trailers, you won't find a better selection. We build the best and repair the rest. And because we're in Texas Hill Country, come see us for deer blinds, deer feeders, and barbecues too. For happy trailering and happy hunting, click to find the Magnum Trailers location nearest you.
Rockdale Fire Department is very thankful for Alpha One, and we appreciate Alpha One for sponsoring a truck for us.
They want to make the city of Rockdale flourish. On behalf of Milam County and myself, thank you Alpha One Motors for all of your support.
I've been blessed to be here for 33 years, and we want to continue to do things the way we've done for almost 60 years now.
There ain't nothing that we can't get done here.
Tons of new inventory coming in. We got a little bit of everything new and used.
I am from Rockdale, born and raised here in the good old town.
They are continuing Miller Starnes' legacy.
And we're going to carry that on forward, investing in Rockdale, investing in Milam County, investing in Lee County, and all of our neighbors.
From the entire Alpha One team, we want to thank you, Rockdale, for welcoming us with open arms, and we look forward to serving this community for the next 60 years. Thank you.
Wheel to wheel, battle for the race lead. New race lead down the back stretch.
Here comes Training Perfect.
Yeah, we sell the throttle control bars. Yeah, I mean, they're the secret to victory lane. Does the throttle control bar work?
He takes the lead early in the race. He brings home the Southern Sport Mod main event win.
Speed secrets, a throttle control bar on a track like this, that's where it's at.
I mean, 1, 2, 3. Too many checks to count in here. I would say they work pretty good.
Moments meant to be remembered are the perfect time for that perfect gift. And Craig's Jewelry in Bastrop is the destination for commemorating the most special times in our lives. From watches, rings, pendants, and charms, to bracelets, earrings, and personalized gifts. As always, we offer fast in-house engraving to add that personal touch to any special gift. Mark your most precious moments with Craig's Jewelry in Bastrop, and let us help you and your family celebrate those special times.
Of you who've never seen the greatest the world has ever revealed, I'd like to introduce myself. Let's go! I'm out here making them mad, cause I got it. Too good at being too bad, cause I got it. Stop reaching and being sad, cause I got it. I just got it, yeah. I just got it.
They're going to drag race to the line.
All sorts of action going on down the backstretch.
Climbing out of the car, your feature winner.
Tom Patrick with the drive at the bottom of the racetrack.
They make contact coming to the checkers and the trip.
From an old school racer, it's nice to see the racetracks.
Faulkner ball trying to move to the top of the track.
And how about James Shirley on the restart?
Throw the red, get him out of that car.
All right, Khalipa still continues to lead in the 04. As they make their way around the lap car in the 02. The 7 of Absher giving it all he can here. He comes down the inside, going to give it a run down the back straightaway. He can drive it in there deep. Oh, the 04 going to leave a little opening there. Let's see if the 7 of Absher can do anything with it. Nope, Khalipa continues to lead with just a lap to go here. Oh no, Absher's going to go around out of turn number 3 and 4. Cooper Khalipa in the 04 going to win. All right, your winner, Cooper Khalipa in the 04.
Check, can you hear me? Zero, 3, a 4, and a 7. 3 junior eliminated for coming to check. Yeah, 10 more.
The winner was the 4 though. 7 was second, 3 was third.
The winner was 4 car. Okay, send them on, send them on. Big stocks, okay?
3 heats for our street stocks. Heat number 1 on the pole, your fast qualifier, Daryl Rhodes in the 3D. Outside will be 7A of Will Arnold. Inside, row number 2, the 1 of AJ Dancer. And the 64L of Shane Lander. Row 3, the T27 of Tommy Garcia. And the 75, Todd Roberts McElvoy. And bringing up the rear in the 1B is going to be Brandon Hood. Hood bringing up the rear. Three heat races at H. Here we go. Rhodes out front. Will Arnold right there in second. Keep an eye on that 7A. Will Arnold. Qualifying and racing, 2 different things, folks. Dale Rhodes kind of driving away with it here. Will Arnold getting challenged now by the 1, AJ Dancer. And the 75's right there, Todd Roberts McElvoy. Oh, McElvoy with a move there to pick up third and get ahead of AJ Dancer. Dancer not going to give up easy, though. You can count on that. McElvoy's car just a little tight. You see him cranking that steering wheel as he tries to exit turn 2. That car just a little bit tight right now. Here comes Dancer on the bottom to try to take the spot back. Great race for third here. Dancer back to third. Here comes McElvoy on the outside. Rhodes, Will Arnold, AJ Dancer, Todd Roberts McAvoy. Your top 4. Heat number 2 for our Advanced Auto Parts Street Stocks. On the pole is going to be Greg Andrews in the 8. Outside in the 22M, out of San Antonio, Anthony Gordon. Inside, row number 2. In the 68, it's Wade White. Outside him in the 2 is going to be Joe Garcia. Or row 3, the 19 of Travis Talley and the 716 of Chase Allen. Greg Andrews.
I've never seen him here.
Uh-uh.
So I'm going to tell you about 3:30. Okay, just because I recognize myself from the car. We start side by side at the pink tire. Side by side. Now 30 feet before. Side by side at the pink tire. As long as y'all fire at the same time, we're good. Okay?
All right, Greg Andrews, your second fast qualifier from the pole here. Anthony Gordon, no stranger to the winner's circle at Cotton Bowl Speedway on the outside. And Wade White, he's won OctoberFast years in the past. So Wade White, no stranger either, no slouch by any means. So let's see what these top 3 are going to do for us. Here we go. Good start, side by side at the pink tire. Really nice start. I'm going to drive it down into turn 1. Here comes Greg Andrews in the 8. Check out Wade White on the bottom, though. He's going to go for a twofer. He makes his way past the 22M of Anthony Gordon. Andrews in that number 8 grocery getter. Station wagon mobile. Going to hold the lead and lead lap number 1. Wade White digging on the bottom again. Car rotates to the very bottom real nice. Gets a little bite, but Andrews just a little too much to handle there as he drives away from him down the straightaway. Andrews way high this time. That turn's starting to get a little slick. Here comes Wade White. No, sir. All right, White's good right through the center of this turn. Andrews way high. White's going to take the lead away. Wade White in the 69 new leader. 68, excuse me. Oh, Andrews way high. Here comes Anthony Gordon on the bottom trying to take away second. Grocery getter might need to work on getting to the bottom. Wade White continues to lead. Andrews starting to figure out I need to get this on the bottom. Car just doesn't turn real well. Car overall just a little tight, that 8 grocery getter, a little tight on the bottom. So he's struggling to keep it down there. But Wade White, meanwhile, with them red headlights on, trying to pull away here. Andrews not letting him get away, but he isn't really challenging him at this point. They pretty much drove away from Anthony Gordon. So, again, Wade White, Greg Andrews, your top 2 kind of having their own little race. But at this point, I don't know if Andrews got a whole lot for Wade White here. Two laps left here for Wade White. Wade White, your winner in the 68. Greg Andrews, second. Anthony Gordon, third. Joe Garcia, fourth. Heat number 3, your third fast qualifier on the pole is going to be the 5 of Dwayne Toyne. Outside the 9, your track champion Tommy Gurrell. Inside row number 2, Daniel Gaudette in the 05. Outside him in the 171, Jason Harshaw. Inside row number 3, the 56 of Drake Pruitt. And outside him, Drew Garcia in the 9G. All right, 10 laps, heat number 3. We're going to follow this up with the start of our factory stock 6 heat races. Top 2 automatic transfer to the A main out of the factory stock. So that's going to be coming up next. 53 cars, 6 heat races. Here we go. Dwayne Toyne, he won the last race of the regular season here a few weeks back. Tommy Gurrell, no slouch ever in that 9. He's a multi-time track champion here at Cotton Bowl Speedway. Whoa, the 171 skates up the track. It's getting a little slick down there. Here we go. Your leading lap, number 1, Tommy Gurrell. Right through the center of the track. Something we didn't see out of Greg Andrews and Wade White in the first one. Everybody had to run the bottom, but Gurrell, being the KG veteran that he is here at Cotton Bowl Speedway, running right through the middle of the surface and doing a great job holding off Dwayne Toyne there in the 5. Track really looks like the bottom starting to slick off a touch. You can kind of see that different colored dirt right through the middle where Gurrell's running. And they're kicking up some dust as they're wearing that out. And it'll all eventually get a little blacker, a little slicker, and it'll be slick top to bottom. Be a great race surface as we get through the night. I can tell you, H has his work cut out for him tomorrow, as it won't take as much moisture for tomorrow. But I bet he don't overstay with it. Gurrell continues to lead here. Tommy Gurrell doing a great job pulling off the victory there in the heat race number 3, our final street stock heat. Here we go. It's time for our factory stocks, what most of y'all been waiting on. 6 heats on the pole. Heat number 1 is going to be the 55R Don Painter. Outside is going to be the 4 out of Waco Ryan Hopkins. Inside row number 2, the 33M Mason Doherty. And outside in the 174, Mickey Helms. Row 3, the 14 is Danny Brown. And the 28R is Rowdy Chenard. Row 4, the 46, Stephen Thornton. Outside in the 91 is Joe Fuller. Row number 5 on the inside, starting 9th in the 66X, Tim Vandersdale. Don Painter set fast time, definitely one of the contenders here at Cotton Bowl every week, usually driving the 10D car. He's in Rusty Head's 55 tonight. And then Ryan Hopkins, your Race on Texas factory stock number 1 in the power rankings, guaranteed in the show this weekend because he is number 1 out of Waco, the Heart of Texas champion on the outside front row. Here we go. The light is out. We're going green this time. Top two moving into the show. Everybody else going to a B main tomorrow night. Hopkins leads them down into turn number 1. The good run out of that 4 car. Here he comes. He's going to lead them down the back straightaway. Hopkins running about where Gurrell ran in the last race. Loses a little ground there. Looks like he's going to lead lap number 1. Ryan Hopkins, your leader. Man, I tell you what, exactly what we like to see out of this racetrack. We got 1 high, 1 low. They even out in the turns. Get that big run off the top. Take the lead down the straightaway. Oh, Painter skates it out there. I think he kind of made Ryan Hopkins a little nervous as we watch the drone footage. The 55 was coming out and the 4 went, hey, whoa, getting close enough there, buddy. 55 using a lot of racetrack. That 4 kind of just holding his line around the middle to top. 55, going to lead that lap. Don Painter, new leader. Great race. Painter, Hopkins, Doherty, and Mickey Helms, your top 4. Helms doing a good job trying to hang with these top 4 here. Those were the top 4 that started, so they're running exactly how they started. Getting word that Wade White in the street stocks got the DQ. A little light tonight, in that 68. Tough break for Wade White. I'm sure he'll drive his way to the front tomorrow in the main. Just going to have to do it from the back. Painter continuing on here. Gonna make some get by some lap traffic with just 1 lap to go. No, he's gonna take the checkered right there. Don Painter, the 4. Ryan Hopkins, Doherty in the 33 and the 174. Mickey Helms. Heat number 2. So that's going to lock in Rusty Head and Ryan Hopkins. That's what I meant, Don Painter. But that's going to lock in Don Painter and Ryan Hopkins. Now, since Hopkins is number 1 in the power rankings, it comes down. So number 2 now, if he doesn't make it, gets that automatic option to take the provisional. So who's number 2? Y'all go check it out on Race on Texas if you want to know. All right, Memphis Villarreal on the 30. Outside the 38 out of Kingsville's Joshua Sewell. The 11X, Brian Harbison. The 6-inch out of Odom, Texas, Daniel Preston. Inside row 3, the 24, Brady Ricks. The 12 is Daniel Ralston. Row 4, the 22 is Nate Robbins, and the 4D of Leah Butler Brown, and the X is Gage Fuller. Lights out. We're going green this time by. Here we go. Villarreal, I believe he's in the top 10 in the power rankings in that 30 car. Second qualifier tonight. Villarreal takes the lead. Here comes Brady Ricks. Boom, right into the left rear. Breaks the axle on the 6-inch. Just drove it in there too hard and ran the 6-inch over. Man, tough break for Daniel Preston as it broke axle. He's going to be done for the night.
Need a wrecker on the back end. Need a wrecker. Back end of the seat. Need an axle out from here. Yep. I got my mouthful of that golf.
All right, 6-inch Daniel Preston. Tough break for him.
Wrecker's on the way. Y'all be lined up. It's going to be a total restart.
I don't. He should go to the rear. I don't think he was ever.
Okay.
Was he even in the first start?
Yes. How did he got out and around that fast? I don't know. Yeah, I have one here. I want to know if he actually went off. I don't know if he stopped.
Paige, can you see if the 12 pulled off the track and back on, or what's going on?
Ask if the 12 came through the hot pits or something.
Did anybody see the 12 on the first lap? 12X?
Did he get off the track?
Officials, we're trying to decide, was the 12X on the track and left and came back? You can back up?
He just said he came from the hot pit.
Yeah, he said he came from the hot pit.
Okay, to the rear.
He's basically the rear anyway.
Well, the 4D needs to move ahead of him, and 4D will now be outside the road 2. As soon as we can double up.
Do you see a 4D on the track?
No, I don't.
Okay. I was like, yeah, sorry.
I'm sorry, I'm just assuming they're out
You
there.
made me think I was going crazy.
Yeah, y'all need to give you the line up. I'm going to give you a readout first, second, third, fourth, 30, and 38. sure the 12 went to the rear. Okay, 12, you getting ready to get black flag. 12X, you getting ready to be black. Okay, you go to the rear. We showed one at the line.
All right. 12X has to go to the rear because he went to the hot pit. Pretty standard issue anywhere you go that
Double up, you will be taking a green right now. You are taking a green. Double up. If you're not, total restart. There you
go to the caution, you go to the rear here. So, or you go to the pit, you go to the rear, excuse me. All right, let's get this underway again. Tough break for the 6-inch of Daniel Preston. I think Brady Ricks just got in there a little hot. Car skated up on him, and he got in his left rear. No intentional work there, just part of racing. Sometimes you get in a little hot, and the track, you know, it's first lap. You don't know what the track's really going to do when you get to that end till you do it. So here we go. Memphis Villarreal, Josh Sewell on the outside, going to make a big run down the back straightaway. Josh Sewell in the 38, going to try the high line, see if that's going to work for him. Villarreal on the very bottom. Oh, the 11's going to go around there and turns 3 and 4, keeps it rolling. Josh Sewell, your leader on lap number 1. Sewell running the top, getting that big run off of the turn. Allowing him to get out front here. He gets in that turn real hot. Villarreal's car doesn't turn off the bottom real well. Sewell continues to lead here in the 38. Villarreal, he gets down and digs on that bottom, turns the car real early, gets down, digs on that bottom, looking for the good dirt, not the stuff that's black and slick, but what happens is the car skates up into the black stuff, the slick stuff, and as it does, it slows them way down. So the momentum and running right around the top, the 38's able to keep that car wound up and driving away here. Josh Sewell, still your leader, doing a good job. Tell you what, it doesn't take much of a mistake for either one of these drivers just to drive away from the other. So you're going to have to put in some laps that are dead on for 6 more laps if you want to win this one, whichever driver here is. But this is going to be a good race right here. Oh, Villarreal gets into the left rear of the 38. Not sure what happened there. Bent his rim. Now 38's going to come and hit him. Didn't appreciate that, so it messed up. The 30 drove into the left rear of the 38. Bent his rim. Here comes the 38 payback. 38 didn't appreciate the 30 running into him, so he drove and did a little payback on the 30 there down in turns 3 and 4. I'm not going to say nothing. pile drove that tire.
We'll be watching. It's a total restart back here anyway. So thank you.
All right. The tire won that one. Just saying.
When we get the time going, it's going to be the Texas 2-step leader out front. So choose your 9 and 30. That was a jump. So you need you're at the rear anyway as far as it's a total restart. So 11 car just wants to be back there, maybe.
I don't know.
But I can go ahead and start. Showing marks time or lights out of the back stretch? No? Okay. I'm assuming 11 wants to be back there because he was behind you. Yeah. Okay, lights out on the back straightaway, drivers. Lights out on the back straightaway. You okay? Yeah. Okay, I heard y'all. I screwed up. 4 to go, 4 to go.
Brady Ricks leading here, the 30 of Memphis Villarreal, trying to get back up in there after him and the 38 had some incident. .30 way high that lap, lost a lot of position, lost second place there to the 11 now. 30's going to go around down in turns 1 and 2. Heat number three coming out next. The 28 of Colin Hodges. The 9C is Caitlin Leonard. That's your front row. Row 2, the Don Cron and the 17 and the 45X, Joey Bohannon. Row 3, the 99T of Tyler Vandersdale and the Kurt Ellis 33. Row 4, Garrett Cherry in the C4 and the 113 of Justin McClendon. And John Armandia in the 58 bringing up the rear. Heat number 3 for our factory stocks coming out. Brian Harbison and Brady Ricks, your top 2 making it straight into the show out of that heat race.
Okay, we're going to be showing you one at the line, one at the line. So y'all kind of bunch it up, one at the line, in the back heat race.
All right, here we go. Colin Hodges, Caitlin Leonard. Leonard trying to drive around the outside here. Hodges on the bottom. Caitlin Leonard gets it wound up, rolling on the outside. Keep an eye on that 9C out of Sinton, Texas. She is the fan favorite and has a provisional into this race regardless, but she's going to race her way in. Top 2, she's still in the lead. Top 2 is racing their way right in here. Colin Hodges and Caitlin Leonard. Caitlin Leonard, here she comes, hanging on to her own. She's going to lead that lap. The 9C leading there at halfway, just about. They got 7 to go, excuse me. Great race at our top 2 here. Hodges moving up just a little bit, getting off that bottom, allowing the car to free up, and it's working for him. He's finding that little middle groove of moisture there that works down at 1 and 2, but 3 and 4 slick all the way across. Now he's able to move out in front of Caitlin Leonard and take away the high line. Caution's going to come out for the 4 car. Looks like the C4, I'm assuming, over there. Garrett Cherry sitting in the bottom of turn number 2. Hodges, Caitlin Leonard, Don Cron, your top 3 here. John Armandia making his way up in the top 5 in that 58. Here we go. Cron going to make a run here, see if he can't get by Caitlin Leonard, but Caitlin Leonard says, no, sir. See ya. 9C holding on to second. You got to be in the top 2. Here's where you want to be. White flag, Colin Hodges 1 lap left. Caitlin Leonard second. Top 2 going to be locked in. That's Caitlin Leonard is your fan vote favorite. She has an automatic in, but she's about to race her way in right here. She's going to pull off a second place. Very nice run for the young lady. It's going to allow Mike Land to have that provisional if he needs it. So Hodges, your winner. Second going to Caitlin Leonard. Don Cron in the 17 and the 58 of John Armandia. All right, heat number 4. On the pole out of San Antonio is going to be the 8S, Johnny Torres. Outside, out of McAllen, Texas, in the 13J, Johnny Johnson. This track's fitting exactly into Johnny's plan. This is what he likes, folks. The 26 on road number 2 is going to be Grant Woolham. Outside, Mike Land in the 48. Row 3, Wyatt Bohannon in the 26B and the 15M. Chris Florio. Row 4, the 726, Eric Robbins. And the 20 of Randy Brown. 1H, Jared Herring bringing up the rear here. All right, here we go. Johnny Torres, Johnny Johnson Got a battle for the Johnnies up here in the front. Woo, that was close. Torres led by a bumper. Like I said, Johnny Johnson, the 13J, when the track starts to slick off, that's when him and this car shine. He can really get fast in that 13J as the track gets slicker and slicker. Johnny Johnson led that lap. Torres making a last-ditch effort here, trying to stick it on the bottom to make a pass. Can't get it done. Johnny Johnson continues to lead. Johnny Johnson started outside the front row, still lead the race here. Coming to the white flag. Johnson running right through the middle of the surface, making it work. Like I said, when the track gets slick, that's what he likes. One lap left. See what Torres has in his bag of tricks. Johnny Johnson, your winner. Second going to go to Johnny Torres. The blue 26. Grant Woolham in the 26, picking up fourth. Mike Land in the 48, third. So
Blue 26. Blue 26 is correct.
Thank you.
Send them out. Send them out. This is our fifth or sixth.
Speed 5, Heat 5. On the pole for Heat 5 in the 99D is going to be Dylan Gaither out of San Antonio. Outside him in the 741, the Robstown Rocket, Cameron Starry. Row number 2, James Schoenrock in the 37 outside the 99 of Alan Alexander out of San Antonio. Row 3, Seth Davis in the 45 and Kevin Nedgetek in the 7. Row 4, Jamie Herring in the 222 and Jason Altman in the 59. Bringing up the rear It's supposed to be the 9L of David Leger Jr., but we haven't seen the 9L here tonight, so I'm thinking that's just fun and games. Just saying.
So y'all know it's side by side at the pink tire. If you have been here, side by side at the pink tire. That's the short side. The outside car.
Cameron Starr has been here once. Dylan Gaither, no stranger to victory lane at any racetrack in that 99. And Cameron Starry, he's a good one in that 741. Let's see what these two got for each other here. Starry had him at the line, going to lead him down through 1 and 2. Try to drive away from Dylan Gaither right there. Here comes the 37. James Schoenrock and Alan Alexander in the 199 or 99. I don't know. There's so many 99s out there. Who knows? Cameron Starr, your leader after lap number 1. Gaither gets it in there hot, gets it turned, gets on the throttle, almost runs into the 741, chooses not to, lifts a little bit. It's interesting. This group's running the bottom when the last couple of groups, the middle's been better. But you got to have a special touch to make that middle work when it gets slick. Right now, Alan Alexander's trying. It just ain't working for him. Kevin Nedsteck in that 7, one of our Cotton Bowl regulars, trying to get up into the mix here to the top 3. Digging on the bottom of Alan Alexander here out of turn number 4. .37 digging on Gaither just a little bit there. Schoenrock letting him know, hey, I'm right here. Cameron Starr in the 741 starting to put a little distance here. Starting to try to drive away from Dylan Gaither. Alan Alexander still battling right there. The battle is definitely second, third, fourth, fifth. They're all mixing it up pretty good. Alexander on the outside. Like I said, first 3 or 4 heat races, the outside's been kind of the place to be. In this one, it's everybody on the bottom for some reason. Nobody really wants to get out there and work that middle top. We got sport mods, actually stock cars coming up next, and they'll definitely work the middle top for us, so that'll be good. Schoenrock, Alan Alexander's made his way past him here. 37, he's going to go try that outside. His car looks a little tight, gets it rotated finally. But now Alexander's all over the back bumper of Gaither, which I believe Alexander probably owns both of those cars. So let's see if he's willing to move his other race car out of the way to try to get into this show. Remember, you got to be in the top 2. You want to go to the show. Boom, he gives him a bumper. Come on, driver. He says, come on. Hey, if you're going to tear somebody up, tear your own stuff up, I guess is okay. It's all right. Check out Schoenrock on the outside, though, in that 37. What did I say? Somebody got to figure the outside out and make it work, and he's getting it done here. He's about to battle. Oh! By a nose, the 99 got it. Cameron Starr in the 741, your winner Second's going to go to Dylan Gaither. Third, James Schoenrock in the 37, and Alan Alexander, your top 4. Heat race number 6 from the pole. Your track champion here at Cotton Bowl Speedway in the 8 star is going to be Tim Homeyer. Outside in the 9, Chad Roebuck. Inside row number 2, the 31 out of San Antone, Alan Torres. Outside him in the 70, Papa George Egbert. George Egbert the 3rd. Row 3, the 21E is going to be Jason Bogard. And outside him in the 958, Tommy Gurrell, your street stock champion, driving Steve Sims' car here in the factory stocks this weekend. Row 4, the 35 of Ray Glaze, and the 003 of Matthew Hawken bringing up the rear. Homeyer out front. How about Chad Roebuck in the 9? Then you got 31 of Torres and the 70 of Egbert. Oh, Egbert gets up and catches. Look out. Egbert in the 70 going to go around, keep it rolling here. Oh, the W0. Hawken going to roll it around. He's going to keep it rolling. All right, we're still rolling here. Tim Homeyer. Chad Roebuck second. Torres with a little damage after him and Papa George Egbert got together there. Tim Homeyer, your winner. Chad Roebuck, second. Alan Torres, third. Tommy Gurrell, fourth. The Browning IMCA stock cars, heat number 1 on the pole is going to be the 717 GW Egbert. Outside, Joe O'Brien in the 14, row 2. Thomas Hall Jr. in the 114 and Chad Herring in the 1H. Row 3, Alan Essenberg in the 221. And the 3X is Travis Norman. Row 4, Bryce Bundren in the 17. All right, here we go. Egbert from the pole. Oh no, the 14 goes around. Oh, hard hit. 14 goes around on a solo and gets collected. The 3X gets into him. Joe O'Brien, one of our top 5. $14 and Joe O'Brien probably got some heavy damage on that left front as the 3 of Travis Norman had nowhere to go as O'Brien spun all by himself, and boom, that was a nasty hit.
All right, let's try it again. Surprised O'Brien can run here in that 14 after that hard hit. They all make it through 1 and 2. Little bump and bang as the 17 knocked the 3X up into the 1H. These guys are wound up tonight. They're going for it. Egbert continues to lead. Egbert at 717 continues to lead here. O'Brien holding his own in second with a damaged car. You can see the left front and right front have damage on him, but he's holding his own there in second. GW Egbert going to pick up the win here, followed by Joe O'Brien in the 14, the 221, Essenberg and Herring in the 1/8 is going to be your top four headed to tech out of heat number 1 for our IMCA stock cars. All right, from the pole here, the M5, Dustin Mooney outside, Chris Florio in the 21. Row 2, Nate Robbins in the 704 and the 70 of George Egbert. C3, Chris Birmingham and Mason Doherty in the 33M. Colton Monroe, 712. We'll be bringing up the rear here. All right, here we go. Mooney going to lead him down in there, going to slide it up, open the door for the 21, but no, sir. Dustin Mooney in that M5, always tough past track champion here at Cotton Bowl Speedway. Man, I told y'all these guys would dig up off the middle, and all they're doing is digging on the bottom. I don't get it. What are we doing? We got some horsepower now. We got to get off that bottom and go roll it. Maybe our sport mods will get it done for us. Chris Florio in the 21 there. And Robbins in that 704. Robbins right there all over Florio. Here comes Nate Robbins on the outside in that 702. Working that high line, at least through the middle. It's not really a high line, just through the middle of the surface here, which is important. Good run there off of turn number 2 in the 702. See, when you can't get around the guy in front of you, you got to go somewhere he ain't. So he moved to the outside, and he's doing a good job in that 702. See if he can run down Mooney here and give a challenge for the lead. Nate Robbins up to second. So far, 5 laps, and Robbins has had the fastest lap every single lap, according to the clock. We got 4 laps here. Mooney continues to lead. Oh, here comes Robbins. He's caught him. Last lap, Robbins was 0.3 quicker. That time, they're almost identical times, 20.8 each of them. So Mooney kind of stepped it up there a little bit. You can see the track's getting shiny off that bottom. Mooney a little faster that time. At this point, it's hard for Robbins to be much faster if he's behind him, you know, so. Mooney gonna skate up just a little bit. Robbins gonna give it a run. Your winner, Dustin Mooney in the M5. Nate Robbins second in the 704. The 21 of Chris Florio and the 70 of George Egbert. Heat 2 for our Browning IMCA stock car, Heat 3. AJ Dancer on the pole in the 52 outside. Your track champion, Marcus Harcrow in the 29. Row number 2, PJ Egbert in the 187 and the 94A of Allison Morse. Row 3, CJ Gray in the 23 and the 69B is Jeffrey Boro. And the 20T bringing up the rear going to be Thomas Hall. Harcrow and Dancer, no stranger to Cotton Bowl Speedway. Obviously, as Harcrow's a track champion, AJ Dancer's raced here many nights. So your front row pretty tough here. We haven't seen PJ Egbert here in this car that I know of. So he didn't have a great qualifying effort, but I think a car had spun in front of him and might have hurt his time a little bit. Let's see what PJ Egbert has in the race here. Obviously, the Megbert's got it figured out, so let's keep an eye on that 187 here. Woo, Dancer ran it off in there deep, slid right across the front of Marcus Harcrow. Here comes Egbert on the inside of Harcrow down the back straightaway. AJ Dancer, your leader. PJ Egbert second. Here comes Marcus Harcrow to challenge him on the bottom. Ooh, hard on the brakes, Harcrow, as Egbert chops him off there getting into turn number 3. I thought Harcrow had enough position to let him know he was there. Maybe not, but it looked like he was there. All right, here comes PJ Egbert to challenge your leader, AJ Dancer. As Dancer skates up, here comes Egbert to the bottom. Side by side down the front straightaway. PJ Egbert got the preferred line. There goes Dancer up the track. Not this time. Ooh, AJ Dancer way loose coming off. See what he does here down into turns 3 and 4. He's going to try to hold the bottom, but he opens it up just a little bit. Egbert almost clips the tire. Great shot from the drone. I know you folks out in the stands can't see that, but it's pretty awesome from where I'm at. Just saying. After the 187 kind of showed AJ Dancer that, hey, there's a little something here on the bottom. Dancer's been holding it to the bottom. Now let's see if Egbert can pull the rope-a-dope, move to the outside, and make a pass here. 187 got to do something, and he ain't going to win following him, I can tell you that. Just my opinion. Boom, right there it is. PJ Egbert to the lead. You rope-a-dope, you show them the bottom, get them to move down, and then you go around them on the outside. Oldest trick in PJ Egbert's book. Just saying. Your winner, PJ Egbert in the 187, AJ Dancer second, Marcus Harcrow third, CJ Gray, Allison Morris. 94A. Allison Morris with a nice drive to fourth there. Sport Mod. Heat 1 for ACM Services IMCA Southern Sport Mods. On a pole, the 66 of Johnny Torres outside. Brandon Guerin in the 12. Row 2 is Jared Moppin in the 96 and the 21T of Taylor Florio. Row 3, the 717 GW Egbert and the 95 of Mason Day. Row 4, the high 5 Joseph Ponton Jr. and the 28 of Rowdy Chenard. Row 5, the 8 is Doug Ripple and the 1 Bill Blackman.
Missing Johnny Torres, your pole sitter. I'm not sure what happened to Johnny. Sounds like even though he set down a fast time, he hurt his motor in qualifying. So Johnny Torres is done for the night, possibly the weekend in the Sport Mod division here. The rest of these guys got to have a big sigh of relief. Whew, man, the fast guy's gone. All right, here we go. Let's see what Jared Moppin off the pole can do here. Garen going to carry with him down the back straightaway into second in that 12. GW Egbert in third here. Oh, we got one around over in turn number 4. Looks like they're going to keep it rolling. Jared Moppin, Brandon Guerin, GW Egbert, your top 3. Oh, great battle there for 4th. Matthew Day in that 95 now making his way up into the top 4. You remember the 96 of Jared Moppin struggled with transponder issues throughout the qualifying effort. He had to make 2 different sessions. Still didn't put down a best lap, but he's running away from him now. The track's kind of slicked off. This is his game. This is what he likes. Still having transponder issues, as you can see on Race on Texas. Scored 11th, but he's in the lead, and the leader's blank. So still having some race pass issues for the 96 transponder. But he's out there. He's out front, way out front. Your winner in the 96, Jared Moppin. Second's going to go to the 12. Third, the 717 of Egbert. Fourth, going to go to Day in the 95.
Thank you, driver. Top 4 to tick. Top 4 to tick. Okay, 96.
All right, heat number 2 for our ACM services. On the pole is going to be Matthew Day in the 54T.
Outside the 5X is Michael Dabney. Row 2, Anthony Gordon out of San Antonio in the 22M and the 777 of James Hanash. Row 3, the 778, Jason Hubert Sr. and the 55, Rusty Head out of Buda. Row 4, Sterling Tausch in the 95S and Eric Sijelski in the 17E. Chris Chamberlain in the 12C and the 115 of Andrew Supak. Rounding out our top 10 here, our 10 Sport Mods for heat race number 2. As Phil Whipple explained to me earlier, this young man is the national champion, so. All right, here we go. Matthew Day at 54T. These 3-day drivers out of Farmersville, they're tough, man. They are really good competitive group. The IMCA national champion out front. There's another IMCA national champion in this group. That's Honish in the 777, currently running fourth. Dabney in second in that 5X, Anthony Gordon third. Dabney and Gordon having a great race here. Keep an eye on that 5 and the 22 here coming out of turn number 4. Great racer, second. Day driving away here in a 54T. Dabney falling back to a solid third with Hanash starting to try to close on him, and Anthony Gordon pulling out to a solid second. Rusty Head there in fifth in that 55. Unusual to see him not challenging for a top spot. Rusty Head always a tough competitor out here at Cotton Bowl Speedway. Trying to dig a little on Hanash. And Hanash car kind of skates up the track, just skated the whole front end out from under him there on that turn 1 and 2. Might have a little rut or something there, kind of kicking that front out. Does a good job holding the bottom down in 3 and 4 with Rusty Head right behind him here. Coming up on about 2 to go. Matthew Day in the 54T. Anthony Gordon second. Dabney third, and Hanash fourth. All right. ACM Services Sport Mod Heat 3. Should be our final heat race for our Sport Mods. The 21D, Dustin Mooney on the pole. Outside's going to be Dan Day in the 54. Row 2, the inside, Robert Stewart, the 32, and the outside is H14, Heath Stewart. A little Stewart row 2 there. Row 3, Rookie Smith in the 21S and the 231 of Joe Maple. Row 4, Kevin Parker in the 7, and the 14 of Chad Ashford. Row 5, Bradley Haggard in the 69. Mooney already picking up a IMCA stock car win tonight. See what he's got here in the Sport Mods. Dan Day in that 54. Like I said, these days come to race. Dan Day quickly out front. Day, Dustin Mooney, Robert Stewart, Heath Stewart, your top four. We got a great race between the two Stewarts. Heath Stewart on the bottom, Robert Stewart on the top. Two to go. Dan Day, Dustin Mooney, Robert Stewart, Heath Stewart, your top 4. Your winner, Dan Day, Dustin Mooney second, Robert Stewart, and then Heath Stewart. IMCA, Magnum IMCA Modifieds. On the pole in the 94 is Chris Morris. Outside the 78 is Trevor Egbert. Row 2, the 12 of Cody Leonard, and the 5B of Brenda Kirby. Row 3, the 48R, Raymond McSpadden, and the 377 of Don Banker. Row 4, the 10 is Wade Pistol Jr., and the 20T is Thomas Hall. Bringing up the rear.
Yeah, but he went to the infield, which is almost a DQ in my mind because he didn't go straight to tech. It's not a DQ, but
Chris Morris continues to lead here. Trevor Egbert, Cody Leonard, your top 3.
Heat race number 1, picking up the victory, Chris Morris in the 94. Trevor Egbert going to pick up second. The 12 of Cody Leonard third. And the 5B, Brenda Kirby, with a real nice 4th place finish for heat number 1. Magnum IMCA modified heat number 2. On the pole, Anthony Gordon in the 22M. Outside the 715 of JP Dow. Row 2, the 02 of Derek Scott Jr., your track champion. The 77 of Garrett Gregory outside him. Row 3, James Bohannon the 3rd in the 26 and Jared Moppin in the 96. Row 4, the 53X, Chandler Fox, and the 17s, Cody Tidwell. Anthony Gordon out front. Got a great racer second here between JP Dow and Garrett Gregory. Gregory going to try to make the pass on the bottom here. It's slick up off the bottom, so Gregory going to make that pass. Jared Moppin on the move on the outside. Makes it around Derek Scott. Going to try to drive around JP Dow right here. Keep an eye on that 96. He's found something on the top. Man, it ain't hard. All you got to do is get out there and give it a run. And he's doing it. Check him out. Just driven his way from the back to the front here, up to third now in the 96. Now JP Dow says, oh really, you can do that out there? I can do that out there. So he moves up. Anthony Gordon. One lap left. Garrett Gregory second. Jared Moppin up to third. Derek Scott in the 01 fourth. Anthony Gordon, your winner. San Antonio native doing a good job tonight. Running in 3 divisions. He's got to be a little tired by now. Wait till he runs 3 features tomorrow. All right, Design Welding Junior Limited A feature. I think we're doing 12 laps. On the pole is going to be Cooper Kaliba out in the 04. Outside is going to be the 7C of Colton Abshire. Row 2, Gage Childress in the 03B. Outside, Colton Birmingham in the 10C. And bringing up the rear will be Daphne Batt in the 2.
y'all know what Texas two-step is? That's the leader out front. Second, choose where you want to be. And y'all just double up behind the leader. Do y'all know? 10C to the rear. 10C to the rear. 10C to the rear. I'm showing 6 to go. Next time by would have been 5 to go.
And Cooper Kaliba continues to win. Colton Absher second.
Catch up with each other. Lights are out. That means the leader can go at any time he wants to. Can't outpass the leader till the leader takes off and he took off.
Cooper Kaliba continues to lead this donut derby. I think the 04s actually lapped the field. I don't know that anybody else on the lead lap. Maybe, but.
front straightaway. Let me stop the top 4 on the front straightaway. 0, 4, 2, and 10C. Okay, we got the dash to go, which is a 10, 12 lap dash. We'll be good. Alright, yeah, 'cause I already tell you
Check. There we go.
Cooper Kaliba.
Yeah, I know. Randy's down there. I guess he's out. Anyway, we talked to you right there. Oh, well, we get 40 like that.
All right. Here we go. Junior Limited feature winner. Had to get up on that wheel, son. Good job, buddy.
Thank you.
Anybody want?
I have to thank my mom and dad for letting me do this, and I have to thank God, because we wouldn't be here doing any of this without him. I have to thank all the people in the stands that have stayed to watch us. Should be it.
It's past your bedtime, buddy. It's almost 1 o'clock. Good job. Sign this for the kiddos. Got the big coupe on there. Car number. Put your car number on there. There we go.
Still just sounds louder because there's
Very good.
cars running.
Where's it going? Get it up high. Oh. There you go. That's your feature winner for the Junior Limited. Cooper. And up next, we'll get our dash cash for the factory stocks. And don't forget, we'll be back here tomorrow night.
All right. Thank you, Joe. Coming out next, our Gunslinger Factory Stock Dash for Cash. We got 8. No, I think we're going 12. 12 laps, 11 cars. On the pole in a $55 Don Painter outside the 30s Memphis Villarreal. Row 2 is going to have Colin Hodges and Johnny Torres. The 28 Colin Hodges, the 8S Johnny Torres. Row 3 on the inside, the 99D of Dylan Gaither and the 8 star of Tim Holmeyer. Row 4, the 4 is Ryan Hopkins. And the outside him will be the 13J of Johnny Johnson. Row 5 will find the 9C of Caitlin Leonard and the 9 of Chad Roebuck. And row 6 by himself is going to be Cameron Starry, the Robstown Rocket in the 741.
Dash for dash, come on out.
Dash for dash or dash for cash?
Okay. Come on out, factory stocks. We're showing 1 at the line, 1 at the line. 12 laps, 12 laps.
All right, let's get it done here. Dash for cash. Last thing for the evening. Strictly a money race. There's no, the outcome of this does not affect tomorrow's feature event. Rusty Head going to lead lap number 1. Excuse me, Don Painter. Thank you. It's Rusty Head's car. Come on, folks. It's Rusty Head's car. It feels like Rusty watching. I can tell you, it feels like Rusty's driving. He's running up front. Rusty runs up front. But it's Don Painter. It's supposed to have a 10D when it's Don Painter. Colin Hodges digging on the bottom, 4 wide. Johnny Torres sneaking in there. It's going to get ugly. Torres up to third with that move. Here comes Tim Homeyer into the mix. 9 laps to go. Oh, Torres hard in the back straightaway wall, left front flat. He's got all kinds of problems on the 8S. He's going to stop. We need a caution for the 8S, Johnny Torres. All right, caution was out as Torres showed his displeasure with Don Painter in the 55D there as he got kind of run up into the wall. And caution's out. Here we go. We're going to restart this thing. Memphis Villarreal out front. Painter and Hodges second and third. Oh, Villarreal gets way sideways, forces Don Painter to really check up.
allows the 28 of Colin Hodges to make a move up into second. He's going to dive down and try to get under Villarreal here to take the lead down the front straightaway. Not this time. Ryan Hopkins in the mix here. It's getting racy here on the end. Hodges working the outside of Villarreal this time. Ryan Hopkins right there. Final lap, 1 to go. Ryan Hopkins working that high side. See if he's got anything left for Villarreal here around the top. No, not going to do it. Looks like Villarreal going to take the win here.
He's back out. That was the checker. 30, he'll be stopping on the front straightaway. 30, he'll be stopping on the front straightaway for an interview.
All right, tomorrow night we'll be back in action. OctoberFast main events tomorrow night, 7 p.m. Y'all come out and enjoy. Bring a friend. Call and phone a friend. Tell them to come out here and enjoy it with y'all. Thank you for coming tonight. We're looking forward to seeing everybody back tomorrow night.
Memphis. Villarreal getting out of that. Your dash winner. Come here, buddy. Hey, good job. Got it. $300. You don't get that one. It's mine. Anybody want?
Yeah, Mav Motorsports, Ryan Powers with Powers Race Car Fabrication, ridiculous bodies and race car designs. Feels good to win $300. We kind of got screwed there in the heat race, so we're got to come through a B main tomorrow, but we'll give them hell.
Good job. Thanks for being here tonight. Thanks for everybody being here. Don't forget, tomorrow night, 6 p.m., same place, same time. Here we go. Thank y'all for being here. Y'all be safe going home.